Now I log into my Dropbox. Um, oops. Mhm. I don't remember my password for it. Okay. I have to fucking put it in every time. Didn't I put that link on the fucking whitelist? Whatever. Hmm. Oh, I got it. Hmm. Hmm. Gotta put a shirt on because I took it off earlier. There's a light up. Ooh, spooky. Spooky light. The light in the dark. Okay. That's way better. Look at this, boys. Now we got a good quality video. Oh, it's kind of shit though. Kinda do need to change my recording settings. Kinda bad. Quality. Wait, there's actually less pixels. Looks better. It actually stopped recording when I told it to as well. Which is funny. Mm. Put it on D. Put it in vidges. Save. We'll take it for now. Oh. I'll fix it later.
Description below. Today's video is going to be a little bit different from the last video. Instead of trying to land tricks
Even
that I've
he
landed in
has
real
kinda
life, I had you guys leave me some comments in my
the
last
same.
video for some trick
Well, I
recommendations.
shouldn't expect like
if you
perfect,
do enjoy my
perfect
content
quality.
and want to keep seeing videos like these, consider leaving a comment down below. And while you're there, if you want to support, maybe drop a like and subscribe, as well as turn on that post notification, as it really helps me a lot. As well as notifies you whenever I post, so you won't miss any of my new videos. Enough yapping, let's get into the actual tricks. Alright, our first comment's going to be from Verdi4741, who wanted a Switch 1P3. If you're not familiar with ski tricks, the P, and you'll see in most tricks, actually means pretzel. And pretzel means that you're going to be spinning off the opposite direction that you spun on to the rail. Understand what I mean by that? I'll show you in the instance of this trick. As you can see here, I'm riding in switch, which is backwards in ski terms, and I'm spinning over my left shoulder. In order for it to be pretzel, I would have to spin on, completely stop my momentum, and spin off the opposite direction, so over my other shoulder. And I know that kind of sounds like a lot, but it's really not once you see what I'm going for.
It's hard in this game though, because, well, it's kind of not though, because if you have time, you could just stop your momentum and then start momentum by rotating and then jumping. So
this is going to be a really fun trick though. These look super good, especially when you do them super proper and like drop your foot off the side of the tube. That was dirty though, not gonna lie. Getting closer, we're getting closer. Let's go ahead and keep going for this. Yo, there's no way. Let's watch that one back. I think I kind of shuffled into it. Yeah. Yo, I like dragged my noses in the snow though. That was pretty sick. We are not counting it though. We're gonna go get that cleaner. Boom! That was proper. To run this back, you see how I spin on over my left shoulder, right? Land, stop, then spin over my other shoulder. That's what makes it pretzel and not continuing. Continuing is a little bit easier because you already have the momentum to keep going.
Yeah, but it looks cool. I think continuing looks cooler, but it's so easy in this game.
Spin around. I hope you guys
'Cause
understand that. If
momentum in
not,
this
I can
game is
explain it
easy.
more in future videos. Alright, our
Swing-
next comment's gonna
switching
be from
momentum.
Casey_12, who wants a switch on front cork 4 out lead Cuban on the
Switching
cannon rail.
momentum is
So this
hard.
is called a cannon rail for those who don't know. Obviously it's called that because it shoots you like a cannon. We're gonna be riding into its switch from the left side, so it's gonna be switch tails.
Sticks out of
She
the
didn't really specify
like
which
a
way, so
cannon.
we're gonna do it this way. And we're gonna be doing a cork 4 out. And a 4 out's basically just a 3 out with an extra rotation because you're spinning from the side instead of straight on. This is a
I
super
think it's literally not because it shoots you out
Trick,
like a
isn't it?
cannon. It's literally because it looks like a cannon.
be really fun to do. The problem with the Cuban is that it wraps me up a lot, so it makes me spin a lot faster. So every time I have it, I keep accidentally doing like a 9 or a 6. I just want to do a 4. See what I mean? It just wraps. I think I need to do the first 2 and then grab Cuban on the second 2. I don't know. I've been at this for so long. Finally. It wasn't the best landing, but I was going for that for so long. We're taking that one. Let's watch it back. And thank you guys for recommending me to do these like kind of interesting tricks, because it kind of forces me to learn some of the weird mechanics in the game that I otherwise would have probably never used. I actually want to put a controller overlay on my next video so you guys can actually see what buttons I'm pressing and stuff, because there's a lot more going on than you really realize in this game. And the third and final trick is
There's so much going on. It's like there's so many tricks and like trick buttons and trick like momentum things you can do to like help yourself. But you won't know unless like that's like that is like the thing about being a skier that I think would help you is, but you have to know how to do it in the game though. So that's why it won't help you being a skier, because you still have to know the controls. But I guess like turning and stuff, like spinning and shit, be easy. Um, Gibbington. Maybe I should pull up a second OBS to record with. Can I do that? Oh, but it's probably not gonna work. Yeah, the screen's black. Fuck. Damn it. How do I know which one I'm recording with them? There's this one, but there's also this one. It's not working. Where's the... Oh, there's two. This one. Okay, so I can't do recordings with two OBS. I thought I could do that. That was like a trick I think that Boog used for his. That's kind of why I thought of that, but it doesn't work for me. Damn it. Damn it, I fucking ruined it. That was nice. Should have flipped there, but my skis stopped me. Wasn't too clean going down anyways. Like, I needed to slow down. I had way too much speed and I'm fucking speed wobbling. But that shit was so clean though. That like flip out. Wish that the skis didn't go as crazy there. I wish they like went up and then just landed flat. If they just went absolutely berserko. My flip did not register. I didn't have the momentum. My momentum got ate up by the flow. But that was nasty though. Look at that. Isn't that gross? That's gross, bro. I like doing that. Like the wind up. The wind up huck. Not enough speed, not enough speed. Oh, oh. The skis kind of get in the way. Like, it's okay though. Happens. Hmm. That's the secret sauce to getting you to go. Pretend like I'm hardcore mountain skiing. Let me turn my cam on, I guess. There we go. Well, this is the spot I always get stuck at. That's so weird. Every time. Oh, you can't do arm twists while you're holding A. But you can arm twist and then press A. So you would do an arm twist and then press A. To do like a straight body spin. That's kind of smart, actually. So you would like spin. Oh! Damn. Damn, that was good. The timing for a spin off there would be like actually kind of hard. Because the rail happens so fast when you're like even going that slow. Like it's a big chonker of a rail, but even still, when you're going that speed, it's like gone in 2 seconds. Like, I got like, and if I reacted right at one of those like points when my character like hopped up, it would have worked really well. My character would have like spun really fast, but it's just hard to fucking do all that shit that fast. Jibbington, Jibbington, Jibbington. I don't really want to play. I really want to get more clips if it's gonna fuck up my stream over and over again. I didn't mean to fucking end my stream, boys. I'm sorry. Where's the fucking...
Okay.
That's them, ain't it? Fabiana's boat is in the front. Lose it.
Oh yeah, actually, let's just play the iRacing game. I need to give that... I'll give that game until the update, and then... we'll go again. Cool. For the iRacing game. Okay, what's this? Because this isn't the Olympics, so this is a different dance. Slow dancing in the dark. It's obviously a figure skating competition, though. This is clearly a figure skating, like, rank. There's, like, nothing. Pretty wide, too. But it probably was a hockey rink. Okay. It's pretty cool. So it is different. Where's that game?
The performance is definitely lacking.
What did I say? What did I say, boys? For a game that's like fucking crazy fucking shit graphics, the performance should be on crack. That should be one of the things that should be in their, like, in their back pocket. Like, they already fucking... Like, I thought the art style was gonna be kind of, like, graphically intense. But it's actually not, it's opposite. It looks like Valheim. Like voxel fucking...
I don't know. Overall, it's good. They definitely made some improvements from the playtest before. It feels more fun to loot stuff. It feels easier to understand what you need to pick up. And it seems like there's more guns. I felt like there was only like 5 guns last time I played. It felt like there was nothing. There's definitely a lot more guns now, which is cool. I do like that the loot gets better the longer you stay. But the longer you stay, the harder it gets. That's cool. That's a cool mechanic. About extraction shooters, I've always disliked where the goal is to get to one building, and if you're the first person there, you're gonna come out big. I've always disliked that about extraction shooters. This one works a little differently. The performance is definitely lacking. I don't know. Overall, it's good. They definitely made some improvements from the playtest before. It feels more fun
maybe
to
I
loot
need
stuff.
to actually give it a better
95
chance.
kills, 145 ADR, 2.5 KD. I don't know if this play. Nice timing. Holy shit, just runs up. He mollies. Is this a clutch? I think the other guy just ends up burning. Yeah, the molly spreads. Donk basically 1v5s this round. As one does, you know. Like, me and Donk again, we need to be stopped. Sees the guy in the middle now. Gets him with the timing. VP. Nice kill.
Cave.
Karen is an Amiga player. Okay. Bang! Is he gonna ace? Doesn't tag him.
Stay away.
Bang!
Fucking check him PC, bro.
Great start to the round.
Oh. Yo. Check him fucking PC.
He's gonna play aggressive here. Look.
That takes some like
Nice.
like a lot of reaction
What the
time,
fuck
bro.
was that? Nice kill. 3 kills. 2
Like
more
the
remaining.
smoke only clears
Does he
for
actually
like.
ace? He's gonna ace.
He killed them so fast too.
Just
'Cause
like
the-
that. What a cinema fucking game, bro.
He had
95
tons of time before the smoke come back up. After he threw that grenade, that was kind of crazy. Okay, let me try this. How come they don't have the new Steam controller? There. What the fuck? Play in a well-lit room. Sure. Pro-Am. Can I choose what I'm racing? Oh damn, it's a literal Porsche sponsored Porsche too. Piece of Cuba? Can we just turn all volume? Okay, next track. Tisa Kuba. This one's 6 laps. Damn it. I went too fast. That was crazy. A little slow, but kind of overdrove that last part. Piece of Cuba. Is there gears? I'm inside him. Okay, I won. Or I beat 2 people. Yeah. Wait, I was 3rd? Does that mean I start 3rd? Oh. That guy's overdriving. Those guys are going bumper. Oh fuck. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Can't catch me, bitch. Oh no. Overdrove it. It's okay. Yes. Gotta slow down for that turn, I guess. It goes so fast for that turn. I could see like the racing getting actually pretty crazy for this. It does say NASCAR on it, so yeah, they definitely... They're definitely gonna have NASCAR in this. Like that guy said. Damn, I won. I won the Pro-Am race. Cool, bruh. That's actually really fun. Actually. I like that. Like the physics of that game are actually fun. It is exactly what I said. It's adult Mario Kart. More realistic. Therefore, it might be more fun for like sim heads, you know? And like, yeah, my point still stands. Like they're trying to make that the game where you get off iRacing and you go on that. $95 kills? Wait, I just read what he put. Donk got 95 kills in one game.
Kills, 145 ADR, 2.5 KD. I don't know how to explain. Nice timing. Holy shit, just runs up. He mollies. Is this a clutch? I think the other guy just ends up burning. Yeah, the molly spreads. Donk basically 1v5s this round. As one does, you know. Like, me and Donk again. We need to be stopped. He's the guy in the middle now. Gets him
That
with the
shot was
timing.
fucking. I'd be shitting myself if I saw that guy around the corner and then he snapped to me like that and almost killed me. I'd be running so fast. I know I Spy would be like geeking hard, running away from that shit.
People want this to kill Ark so bad. I don't think they want it to kill Ark. If they're normal people, they're like me. They want it to do well so Ark can do better. That is the whole point of having competition in the space. In a live service game, like, okay, imagine in a perfect world, Marathon does really well, and it's because of some of their initiatives.
Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I kind of do want it to do well so that way. But ranked and vaults. That's gonna mean like
AKA
loot
banning
spots.
cheaters, keeping their comms clean, you know, not letting slur raiders happen to fucking Marathon, right? Like, imagine they do that and it actually, like, you know, they're doing quite well. Maybe people like it. Maybe the reception's good. Maybe Embark will also do something. That's a good thing. It's a great thing, right? Maybe they'll be like, okay, maybe we'll change our policy on cheaters. Maybe we'll actually ban people who say hard R's. You know, that. People want this to kill Ark so bad. I don't think they want it to kill Ark. If they're normal people, they're like me. They want it.
Pre-alpha.
actually going to be something that one of my friends that I ski with asked me to try. He wanted me to try and do like a backslide back two, but grabbing the ski that's up. I have to come out to the menu real quick to show you this, but you can actually make your own animations in this game, and I'm going to have a separate tutorial that I'm going to make to show how I did this. I was actually able to create this custom grab here, which is kind of like a backslide safety grab. You can actually go in here to the pose editor, and you can change anything down to like the hands and ankles of any grab or pose in the whole game. For example, here's the normal backslide. As you can tell, obviously I'm not grabbing the ski, but the one that I made, which is all the way up here, I'm holding safety. And you can use this grab on either ski, so if you're left foot forward or right foot forward, it doesn't matter. You can just hit mirror pose down there and it'll go to either side. You can also map this to any button. I usually put them on right bumper because it's like easiest for me to press when I'm getting onto a rail. So let's go try this out really quick. It shouldn't be too bad. I think I want to try this on the up rail. I think it's called bottom rail in the spawn point. There we go, bottom rail. So if you're in game and you want to switch to your different move sets that you've created, you can open up your phone here and go
That's
to
a
options,
cannon rail, bro.
and they're all going to
That's a
be
cannon
right
rail.
here. So I think I had it set up on backslide. One more thing I want to show you guys real quick. It's actually pretty sick. You can actually go into your
I don't think that is a
textures in
cannon
the game and swap out the decals on the rails. I also did it over here on the new rail. I went ahead and put like my logo thing, the Parcel logo, the Vishnu logo, the PrimaFlow logo. The only thing that's weird about it is the texture is one-sided, and so it's going to put a mirrored version on the other side. So that's kind of odd. I haven't really found a way around that yet. I don't think there really is. But for some reason, any texture you put on the new rail applies to this one as well. It must be like the same asset. I think they are actually. This one's just buried a little bit more. Yeah, anyways, I just wanted to show you that real quick. I thought that was pretty cool that you're able to do that. If you guys want like a full modding or / texture swapping tutorial, let me know. It's kind of complicated when you're first looking at it, but it's pretty easy when you have someone explain it to you. But let me know if that's something you guys want in the comments as well. Get back to trying this trick. Might need to go a little bit faster. Yo. Oh, I kind of one-upped it. Should we keep that? Let's check this out. Oh yeah, that was so clean. It's not a back two, it's a back four. So we'll go get the back two, but that was still so clean. There it is. That was clean. That's going to be it for today's video, guys. Thank you so much for watching and staying to the end if you did. And again, thank you to those who commented. I couldn't have made these videos without you. If I didn't get to your trick this time, don't worry, I'm going to get to it next video. The next video, I'm going to try to do like 10 tricks, and it's going to be like a 20-minute long video. It might...
Yeah, like this shit probably takes quite a bit to make. Because he's sitting there. Probably takes longer to do the trick. Probably more of a struggle, like figuring out what to put in the actual video. Probably take like 20 minutes to film it though. If he actually knows how to control his character. Wouldn't be that hard. Even faster, to be honest, because those tricks are like not that crazy. Yeah, see, like Totality lasts fucking 30 minutes. That's kind of hard to miss. So it doesn't start until 3 o'clock, so like 2 hours. I knew it. Let's go.
Big, massive announcement. I'll be right back. I guess I'm back. So, this week, I'm actually going to be filling in for Keyword Academy during playoffs, and also, I'm going to be streaming my POV. I was asked to sub, and I was like, you know what? I'm not really doing anything in the next week, so I hope you're glad I'm back in, like, a small form, I'd say. I know I just made my tweets about challengers, but I'm going to try to save it from the outside and the inside, so let's do this. Return of Unk for a short while. Big,
Oh, I thought this was new. And then I seen the Kaide laughing and it made me sad. Debated. Sinister Sekiro. It's kind of funny, like, knowing that.
Oi, 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 oi.
Allez, fais vite, fais vite.
Oi. Yo, hey, don't troll, bro.
Let look, he's good, he's good.
Dude, this guy.
A Cessna 172 has just crashed into the Hudson River roughly 60 miles from New York City, right next to Stewart International Airport. The plane took off from Long Island, specifically Long Island MacArthur Airport, and then began heading north. It approaches New York International Airport and ends up doing a go-round, interestingly enough. After said go-round, it follows the Hudson River south for a while, before eventually doing a 180. It appears the plane tried to make its way back, but if we look here at the last second, it appears the pilots concluded that they weren't gonna make it. It turns right and then descends all the way until it lands in the Hudson River. You can see here how close to the shore they put it down. It turns out the pilot lost the engine, hence the forced ditching in the water, and both pilot and occupant are expected to make a full recovery. A Cessna 172 has just crashed into the Hudson River roughly 60 miles from New York City, right next to Stewart International Airport. The plane took off from Long Island, specifically Long Island MacArthur Airport, and then began heading north. It approaches New York International Airport and ends up doing a go-round, interestingly enough. After said go-round, it follows the Hudson River south for a while, before eventually doing a 180. It appears the plane tried to make its way
That video is kind of cute.
back, but if we look here at the last...
What was that? Huh? What? I think it's
Open the door. Huh?
Question for you.
Yep.
Is there any way that y'all can turn
Yeah.
down a little
Yeah.
bit? I say you gotta stop, but it's just I'm way over there and I can hear it pretty good.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Got some complaints and stuff like that. Just I ain't trying to run the fun.
No, you're very good.
Just a little.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Y'all have
Yeah.
a good.
What was that? Huh? What? I think it's
Open the door.
It's kind of crazy. So chill.
Boy, I have a wall. Dude, how cool is that, man? Or,
do it again.
I see them all.
Behind the wall, there are 3 more people. Yeah, I told you. Look, there are 3 more people back there. Do you see behind the wall?
Bad.
Sick, right? I want something like that too.
I think that's the end level of the farm. I'll
leave SP and say where the people are. Sick, right?
Now this is pretty smart. This dude got tired of money shifting going down the drag strip, so he made himself a little shifter lockout. So when he shifts to second, can't go back into first. Shift out of second, can't even go back into second. That's a great way to save a transmission and an engine. Now this is pretty smart. This dude got tired of money shifting going down the drag strip, so he made himself a little shifter lockout. So when he shifts to second, can't go back into first. Shift out of second, can't even go back into second. That's a great way to save a transmission and an engine. Now this is pretty smart. This dude got tired of money shifting going down the drag strip, so he made himself a little shifter lockout. So when he shifts to second, can't go back into first. Shift out of second, can't even go back into...
I just opened this brand new PS5 controller. Let's mod it and I'll let you guys rate it 1 to 10.
Ooh. How does he do this? That's all done now. We've got the modded controller with the mouse click face buttons for the instant response time, mouse click triggers and bumpers, 2 remappable buttons on the back, the upgraded battery like you saw in the end so you can play longer, and last but not least, all these extra interchangeable thumbstick attachments. I just opened this brand new PS5 controller. Let's mod it and I'll let you guys rate it 1 to 10.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey, dude.
Hey. What's up?
We're grilling out burgers, sweet
sweet corn and pork and beans if you guys want some.
Sure, where at?
Just right over in our backyard. My little daughter's having her 5-year-old birthday party. So.
Okay, you.
What the fuck?
And for those who want to do more to help your neighbors and earn some extra cash, you too can become an emergency snow shoveler. Just show up at your local sanitation garage between 8 a.m. and 1 p.m. tomorrow with your paperwork, which is accessible online at nyc.gov/snow, and you can get started right away. And for those who want to do more to help your neighbors and earn some extra cash, you too can become an emergency snow shoveler. Just show up at your local sanitation garage.
Emergency snow shoveler.
Oh my God, is this guy still in the league? Just retire already. Oh. All right, Ovi, that's 1,000. It's time to hang him up, bud. Oh my.
Using a
Okay,
wooden stick
don't hit me
and
now.
Ow.
It's day 2 of making a content house, but this right here is like a month in the making. This is the Awabot, retailing at about $52.99. 10% discount makes about $4,700. Whoa.
Satisfying peel?
So this might look like a tablet on wheels, but what it actually means is guests beaming in and being present on the set with the contestants.
And just like any time you buy an expensive piece of crap, it's time for a safety video.
If a beam fell downstairs, it could damage more than just itself. It could hurt one of your colleagues.
Oh, some foreshadowing maybe?
The goal for this is to have a little robot running around the Season 5 house. Is it perfect? No. Can it go up the stairs? No. Is it piloted by an Indian? Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man? You got it working?
Yeah.
Are you able to move it?
What do you need me to do?
Come meet me over here in the middle of the room.
Whoa. So you're telling me this can communicate from anywhere in the world to the fish tank?
That is correct, yes. I'm in India right now.
Thanks for watching, guys. Day 3 is the next day, and there will also be a video.
Okay, don't hit me now.
Ow.
It's day 2 of making.
It's day 1. Me and my friends making a content house. Today we're painting trees. The goal is to have a hammock swinging in the room from one tree to another.
The first step is going to be marking where the studs are behind the wall with the stud finder.
I don't want the hammock to just be secured to drywall because then somebody would get hurt and we'd get sued.
Looks like I got one right here.
So we got the studs marked. Let's start banging these palm trees out. I'm going really heavy with the paint here. This brown color has some nice legs to it, so it's going on thick. Anytime I can get away with one coat, I'm gonna take it because we just have so much work to do.
If you love Fish Tank, like the video.
As you can see, we are absolutely globbing that shit on right now. Zero skills whatsoever. I've never worked a real day of work in my entire life, and I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, while it was drying, I got bored, painted a third tree. I wasn't planning for that, but I even put some sand down at the bottom, and this yellow paint is not holding as firm as the brown, obviously, so I come back with the second coat here. Honestly, after filming, it might even need a third. So the trees are dried out now. Because it went on so thick, I had to wait a long time. We're gonna go back in and do bark details. So these details for the bark, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to simulate where the shade hits on the bark and it's kind of darker. That's how shadows work. I just start doing these kind of smile
The
shapes,
lion.
these angles,
I just
and
realized.
it looks okay. I've learned that consistency is better than the finer details. Even though they look a little goofy, when they all come together, it starts to look better. So I actually was feeling better the further I got into this. And we're filling in the bark
Yeah, that looks
details
sick.
on the final trees here, just applying those little pieces of shade for the bark. And we're just speed running it, getting it done. That's the goal. And look at that. Oh my God, we did it. And now I'm the happiest lion in the jungle.
So mission accomplished.
Now I see where the
studs behind
$1
the
million
wall are lined up with our trees, which means our hammock is going to hang from tree to tree, and people can swing in here.
No, but for real, they had to
Follow
get a new
Fish
house.
Tank for more DIY videos.
It's day one. Me and my
Empty smiles on empty faces, same old places, this stunning stasis.
We have never told this story, but somebody broke into the fish tank house during an elimination. It is the candy elimination on season 4. The contestants have to get a bunch of candy, steal it from each other.
Stop! Get off of me!
You got me.
No!
We're in the basement and we can hear people fighting for candy. We're distracted by all the noises.
I remember
I hear a little
watching
bit of
this too.
commotion. I turn around and see this weird, crazy freak with acid burns, literally acid burns all over his face, red splotches. He looked like a demon. His beard was burnt with like oil. He was all patchy. He's just standing there. I'm here for Sam. I'm Sam's friend. We're very suspicious of this because Sam usually doesn't hang out with burned oil, burned victims. I try to kind of get behind him, but he can tell we're trying to box him in. So he darts out. Now we don't want the contestants upstairs to know that somebody has just broken into the house, so we just tell them to pause.
Hands up. Hands up.
Everyone, hands up!
Everyone pause.
The competition is paused. We can't let anybody know that somebody just broke into the house. It's super embarrassing. This is a top down of the house and everything. He darts out, he runs out. I get in ahead of him and run out to his car to get his license plate information. Fun fact, on his plate, he drove from like Idaho, okay? This guy came a long way. And I'm recording his license plate and then he starts shuffling around mad quick in his car, like grabbing something. And I'm scared. I'm full bitch mode, I run. So I take cover behind this dumpster. It's hard metal. I'm looking for cover that will stop 9mm bullets. Run from the dumpster back behind the house, and now we're playing this peekaboo game where he's kind of like pushing us and like prodding and hanging out in this area. We keep like peeking him and being like, go, leave. Finally he leaves. He gets in his car and leaves. We call the cops. Here's the description. He looks like a Batman villain. He's in a white sedan. He's going down this
looks
road.
like a
We hear
Batman
sirens.
villain.
They pull him over, and I shit you not. Sir, what do? You just broke into somebody's house? You have acid burns? You look dangerous? The cops stop him, search him, and they're like, you're free to go. We talked to the cops. We're like, why did you let him go? If you break into somebody's house before 8 p.m. in Massachusetts, it's not illegal. Shout out, Massachusetts, worst state in the union. So yeah, that's probably the scariest run-in we've ever had. Thanks for watching.
March 15th? Wait, what? Didn't realize. So it starts soon. I kind of can't wait, actually.
Hello and welcome to a special edition of the Rise Stream. Today I'm taking a look at the Honeycomb Echo Aviation Controller. Now, I don't usually make these types of videos, but I really wanted to check this thing out. As soon as I saw it, I bought it. I'm not exactly sure when it came out, but as soon as I bought it, it's sold out. So I haven't seen too many people with this thing to actually check it out. So that's kind of why I wanted to make a video of it. This is an aviation controller for flight sims, and it has all of the basic controls right here at your thumb tips. Honestly, for me, this is something that I'm going to use a lot because, you know, I'm not really into setting up and tearing down controls all the time. I don't have some giant sim rig, so this is like kind of perfect for me when I don't feel like pulling the joystick out. So anyways, let's go over the main features of this thing.
Honestly though, like fucking flight sim is like a lot smaller and more manageable, and like all of it can fit on your desk, so I mean, a non-issue.
And then we'll take it for a little flight. So basically it has 4 little buttons at the top. These are just push buttons up here. It also has a hat pin. It has 4 buttons right there. It also has this little joystick here, and you could push that in as well, which I like to use. I'll show you guys later what I like to use that for. And the coolest thing about it has these 4 throttle and speed brakes and trim, all these little functions right on the front here. So these can be used for many different things. You could use these for throttles, like say you have a twin engine or a single engine, however you want to set these up. This is a little trim switch right here, so you can, it feels very tactile. It's got little clicks in there, so that adjusts your trim or whatever you want it to. And on the bottom, these switches are actually pretty awesome as well. We have a parking brake, landing gear switch, and the flaps, or whatever you want to use that for. So that is pretty cool. It's got a few buttons up here for like menus or whatever you want.
Though.
This is the connection. You press that to connect wirelessly to your PC,
Still gonna have
which
to
is
have
cool
a bunch
too.
of shit like bound here. Guess. I mean, I don't know.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Today I want to talk to you about Beta Decay, an upcoming open world survival space sim with a player driven and NPC driven economy with stock market trading, where you can do anything from work a job as a janitor to owning a cleaning company to becoming a corporate assassin to owning and operating an entire crime syndicate.
That's a huge bitch.
Yes, this game, it looks like it's planning to literally have everything, but tamper your expectations because it most certainly won't. But what a lot of people don't understand is that having an unreachable goal is a good thing, because on your way to that unreachable game, we'll have a really fucking cool game to play. And I think we can all agree on that. Now, this game was set to come out in early access in 2025, but the developer has pushed out a video on Beta Decay's official YouTube channel stating that as they are getting a lot of things finished and 2025 has been an incredibly productive year for him, they still have a lot to go. And going through this roadmap really gives you an overhead view of how far we really are until the early access of Beta Decay itself. The footage that you're seeing on screen is the most in-depth pre-alpha footage I've ever seen on YouTube. It's 35 minutes long and the game looks absolutely sick and fluid. The footage itself is from a YouTuber called Putrid Corpse. When I asked him if it was okay to use some of this footage, he was an absolute gem and said he would be honored, and I just appreciate that guy so much. Go check out that video because it is very in-depth. It's just an excellent look at the game. So go check out Putrid Corpse 39. Drop him a sub. He will be covering this game further into the future. I'll link the
just watch. No. This is a different video.
Beta Decay's official YouTube channel. It was okay to use some of this footage. He was an absolute gem and said he would be honored, and I just appreciate that guy so much. Go check out that video because it is very in depth. It's just an excellent look at the game. So go check out Putrid Corpse 39. Drop him a sub. He will be covering this game further into the future. I'll link the video down below. Let him know that I sent you. Now back to the video. I want to take a look at the actual roadmap that they have finished and polished up on the website itself and mention some features that I'm super interested in. This definitely helps put the game into a better scope, and not only did it match my expectations of how in-depth and immersive this game will be, but it smashed past those expectations, and that's a good thing. So what is Beta Decay actually? By the looks of it, almost like a shrunken down Star Citizen, operating in a game environment within Alpha Centauri. So there'll be planets you can go to with seamless transition from your spaceship to the surface of planets. You'll be able to modify almost anything from your spaceship to giant mechs that you'll stomp around in, all the way down to your bioengineering to perfectly cater to the character you want to have. Now, these maps won't be procedurally generated, but handcrafted by the developer himself. And I almost in every single way agree with this design decision because it makes the environments more interesting and enticing to explore than if they were procedurally generated. The only issue with that strategy is it takes a long time, and he's going to be developing maps on entire planets throughout the life cycle of this game. That being said, these entire planets aren't going to be as big as something like Star Citizen. Think of Star Citizen, but at a shrunken down scale. You will be able to navigate the entire planet, but it won't be fucking massive in a way where this is a walking simulator. I see this as a goal to make the environment feel purposeful and something that you're meant to explore, as opposed to just making a very huge game, because that's cool and marketable. With that out of the way, let's take a look at the roadmap and understand what we're going to get with early access. And before you ask, no, prices have not been announced yet. So when I open up the early access roadmap, it looks like they only have 2 features out of 51 features they want to have in the game before they release it onto early access. I know that sounds like a lot, but most of these features
But it says that every single feature is 71% complete or something like that. So they're like pretty fucking close. Like if they're yo, MJ, thanks man. Also, yeah, if they, I hope your night's going good too, brother. Yeah, that can mean that the game could come out really soon though, because like if you look at the thing, which I'm not gonna go through all the fucking effort to find it again right now because I don't want to. It says the percentage in which like each thing is completed, and they each say like 70 something percent. So yeah, pretty cool. MJ the King, MJ the King. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Gonna smoke something here in a second. Just give me a minute. I want to keep watching these videos. Maybe I will. I don't know. I did get quite a bit done in the RE7 though earlier, so happy. But I'm pretty sure I'm close to like beating the game. Like I think after this boss, like really nothing. Probably. Because like I have the antidote, which I've been looking for the whole fucking game. sec. Yo. Ooh, it's chilly out. Oh, dude, I was so scared this morning. I thought I was so cooked. I thought one of my PCs was fried. Because the hydro company came to probably check the fucking meter for the bill. And then he turns off the power. And I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? And then he turns on the power. And the power flickers. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then all of a sudden, my PC turns on and I'm like, oh. And then it turns off. And I'm like, oh. But then I was reading, apparently that's kind of a normal thing. Apparently there's like a setting. But I don't think it's that. I just think it was just being weird. Because sometimes the PCs do weird things. I don't know, but it also said that when you turn off the power to the PC and then you turn on power to the PC, there's like a setting that makes it turn on for a few seconds to like make sure it's on the right setting or something. Did he get fucking baited?
We had a jet shot down, and apparently it was like a Kuwait friendly fire. I don't know exactly like why this happened or what the reason was, but apparently they massively fucked up, and somebody had their 3 of them got shot down. Was all 3 of them friendly fire? There's no way that I know one of them was shot down by friendly fire, but I have no idea. This is one of the most humiliating defeats the United States has ever suffered. Wait, what? What is this person even talking about?
Wow.
What? What do you mean? Who is this guy talking about? Oh my god. 3, yeah, it was. All friendly fire. What?
Yeah, it's like the first fuck up of the whole like interaction. And yeah, this really sums it up right here. It's like regardless of that, it's like this is what they've achieved so far already. It's only been like fucking not even that long.
What is this?
Sorry, I'm being
Photos
fucking...
of the crew down by the F-13 jet. Iran air defense. Oh, this is by Jackson Hinkle. F-15 fighter jet pilot who was down over Kuwait moments ago in a friendly fire accident is alive. He ejected and is now being taken care of by a group of Kuwaitis. Okay, that's good. Are you fine? New video shows a Kuwaiti man running up to an American fighter pilot after her fighter jet had been shot down by Kuwaiti air defense systems in a friendly fire incident. Jesus Christ. How the fuck is this happening? I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, isn't it? What the fuck are they doing? And these people don't understand that as a pilot, you'll never guard for friendly fire. These pilots will obviously evade attacks they anticipate. They turn off their transponder and refuse to identify themselves. Well, I don't think it really...
Really? You need something to help you?
I'm okay. You're in the middle of a desert.
Safe.
What do you mean you're okay?
You're safe. Everything good? No problem. Thank you for helping us. Everything perfect?
Man. Thank you for helping us.
Thank you for helping us. No problem. Thank you for helping us. Everything perfect?
It's almost like all of the mentally ill fat communists on Twitter are wrong, and the people that are over there actually don't want to be oppressed by terrorists. I know, big surprise, guys. Huge surprise. Six American Air Force soldiers crashed in Kuwait and safely ejected after a friendly fire incident. Kuwait mistook 3 U.S. planes for Iranian aircraft. Oh my God.
Yeah, I wanted to see if there was another one. But I don't know if that's like all 3 of the same events, I guess. Maybe. That shit's really weird, honestly. Doesn't look like him, but at the same time, I kind of believe what he's saying. Basically, what he said is Jim Carrey looks different because his plastic surgery looks like shit, which is valid. I think that's, yeah.
Been completed and are in a testing phase, so no actual work has to be done on a majority of these. One of the biggest ones, of course, is getting...
Yeah, see? That's what I was saying. That's what it shows in the wait, maybe I can pull it up. Oh, he has it right here. I might as well pull it up then and show you guys. I pulled this up last stream, but yeah, I didn't want to pull it up because I thought it was going to take forever. But basically, these 2 features are complete and fully tested, as you can see through the green. Oh, yesterday it said 74. So he's actively changing this. Yeah. Yo. This is actively changing. It's gonna come out soon. But yeah, he's finishing this shit. So you can see here, these features are ready for testing, and they're 75%. So that means they're being tested. All of it. So how do I get access? I really want to play this game. I think this game, I don't know. Some of the games that are coming out soon, kind of can't wait for. Once they're out, I think you're gonna have trouble like taking me off this fucking PC.
Multiplayer to work, and yes, that is in testing phase at the moment. Mentioning only the most important and interesting features that are coming to early access, it looks like we're going to have mouse and keyboard, obviously, and controller support. Will this be on consoles? I don't think so.
Dude, this is gonna be a what do you call it? What's that thing called? Steam Deck. Fucking absolute fucking masterpiece. So yeah.
So not at the moment, but the fact that this is one of the priorities in the game, I think it will be coming to console at some point in the future. Another thing coming to the game will be whether
exactly. Of course. It has like prime console graphics. Honestly, now with the PS5, honestly PS4 and Xbox One and the other Xbox, I don't know what the other Xbox is called. I think there's one that's like a little bit more powerful than the Xbox One. It might be dumb when it comes to the Xbox. But yeah, like I think it would run this no problem. Easy. This is the type of game that would take like not like it takes nothing out of, as long as you have like actual CPU and actual GPU, or even integrate, like it might even run off integrated graphics. on a good enough CPU, like you never know.
Like rain, windstorms, and dense fog. Of course, they're working on an in-depth character creation system where you can change your face, your hair, your skin color, your weight, your height, all sorts of stuff. He's still testing cosmetics like a ghillie suit and heavy coat and raincoat and all sorts of stuff like that. By the looks of the trailers I've seen and what's here on the roadmap, dismemberment will be a large part of Beta Decay's gruesome violence, and yes, that is still in testing phase. Another big system it looks like they're working on is being able to interact with many items in the game, including holding them, turning them in your hand, and inspecting them. That's really cool.
Honestly,
and next to that,
I hope this game has like Splinter Cell style, or not SOCOM style, like movement, where you can like position your character in like weird ways. Like SOCOM had these, like, it was honestly like Arma, how you could like position your character in like all those weird like positions. Like you could like lay on the ground and like lean. It makes me sad that my fucking computer doesn't like doing two things at once with OBS. Like I can't record and then stop the record. Well, I guess it worked anyways. It's just I won't be able to make another recording. Like, it's just dumb because I want to sit here and make like 5 fucking recordings, but if my OBS buttons are gonna freeze over and over, kind of annoying. But hey, whatever. At least it works, kind of. At least I can stream on a different computer. Also, by the way, it's lunar eclipse tonight, so if it's nighttime wherever you are, or like morning, I guess, early morning, then yeah, might be in the path of totality. I might check it out in a little bit. It starts at like 3. It says. So yeah. And then totality. Partial eclipse is at 4. I don't even know what's gonna happen. Is it just gonna get bright outside?
Working on furnishing, because in this game you'll be able to buy your own apartments and homes, put a bed inside of there, put a couch inside of there, use them as safe zones, use them as places to save your character, and places where you can store equipment, because this game will have a large meta progression where you're building up your character, you're building up your supplies and things you can do to survive out in the environment. They're still testing out a visual display of body limb damage by color and amount. This includes wounded locomotion, animations, and dismemberment to occur when maximum limb damage is received. This sounds like you could lose your leg in battle and you'll be hopping home.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me? I'm invincible!
They're working on artillery, almost like massive mortars and ground-based missiles that will destroy buildings around you. And yes, the environment will be destructible for the most part. Another thing they're testing is a stock exchange containing a minimum of 50 tradable companies where share price is determined by the calculation of fundamental values. So a nice little way to make money within the game. They're still testing a plethora of new weapons, 2 SMGs, 2 rifles, 2 pistols, 1 sniper rifle, 1 AT.
I wonder if those mechanics are going to be online. That would be kind of sick. They need that. Like, single player or like co-op, but like with like the online Tarkov like flea markets and shit. Kind of sick. With like a player driven economy. Woo, woo, woo. Some RuneScape shit. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Oh, I can't wait until this game comes out. This game's gonna be sick, boys. Make sure you check this game out.
T-rifle, 1 RPG, 1 shotgun, grenades, claymores, mines, and throwing knives. Another thing that's in testing is modular weapon system, where you can throw on attachments such as grips, suppressors, scopes, and all the goodies. They're still testing exo suits that can help you carry heavier objects. Right now they're also testing something called SYH.
That shit's gonna be sick. It's gonna be like Fallout with that shit.
Lowercase I. In the description, it says linking body and technology, the biosynaptic interface displays character statistics in world space via UI such as stamina, thirst, and overall well-being. They are currently testing 2 variants of this. They are still testing core.
It's like some like fucking Elon Musk brain chip. The fuck.
Combat features and wearable technologies such as MVGs, shoulder lamp, Geiger counter, an ECS scanner, medical scanner, resource scanner, flares, things like that. The save and load feature for your character is still in development, along with a visual inventory, life support systems. And right here is interesting, they're going to have anomalies such as the anomalies from Stalker in the game. In beta decay, they will be calling these phenomenon, but these won't be restricted to gravitational forces that rip you from limb to limb. There's viruses, entanglement traps, solar flares, creatures, hazardous areas. That's all it really says right now. Phenomenon spread across the game world that includes these things. Another thing that is still in
it should copy like active matter, do like gravity anomalies and shit. That shit's cool. Like certain planets could have it. That'd be cool. Because it would fit really good, like their game. Honestly, they should just yoink that idea because it works better for their game than it does for active matter. Well, no, active matter works pretty good, honestly. Let's be honest. That game is pretty kind of cool and unique. It's a good Stalker-like game. Not really right now. I'm not really in the mood for debating. That's usually like the morning shtick. But I've just been kind of avoiding that. I usually do that shit when like I watch like the more Pegasus videos, but I found out he'd been like stealing other fucking content creators' clips, so it kind of made me. But I mean, who doesn't do that? I'm fucking watching him all morning, so technically I'm doing the same thing, stealing his clips. But yeah, no, not right now. Honestly. Sorry. Video games. Maybe that's a good one. Yeah, video games. You like video games?
development is a V-23 helicopter that can be mounted and used as quick transport across strata. It says in hyphens this will not be pilotable though. And another thing that's only about 50% complete is a basic first iteration of enemy and friendly AI that roam the top side. They're still working on an AI conflict in
We're talking
Allegiance
about this game right now, Beta Decay it's called.
system. They're trying to make them react to one another in either a
Coming
friendly
out
or
soon.
hostile way. The mechs, the MCVs, are still in development.
Also,
the pilotable mechanized
I guess yeah, there is several debate topics up in the air right now. There's also a eclipse. That's what I was saying. There's an eclipse in 2 hours. So, yeah.
combat vehicles that include three
That's
torso
another
types
debate
with 4
topic.
mountable weapons. In addition, usage of countermeasures and UI systems that
I don't know if it's gonna get like I forget. I'm pretty sure I was really young the last time I seen a lunar eclipse. I don't know. Does it get like really bright at nighttime? Is that what happens? If so, it's gonna have to rely on being clear. Like, I guess it will still get kind of bright, like a solar eclipse. Like when it goes dark. instead of it going dark, it would go bright, right? Because the sun would be blocking the moon, right? Is that how it's gonna work? So it goes bright at nighttime.
Can be controlled via manual buttons and switches. This is one of the features in Beta Decay that I see people are most excited about. An open world where you can modify a gigantic mech that you stomp around the world in is a very cool idea and will be a cornerstone of Beta Decay. Of course, something that is in development and probably
really
always
cool.
will be until the completion of the game is environments and just the world building itself, or worlds building, because there'll be multiple planets you can go to.
That's kind of a good thing though. Like, people are complaining about it, but you want things that will be developed the whole time with the game. It's kind of like a good sign. But you don't want too much, because then that's called feature creep. Right? But yeah. Yeah, I'm not really gonna I don't want to debate like politics or anything right now. And even then, I kind of hate doing that anyways, but I always talk about it, so I break my own rules, so I can't really say no politics when, you know what I mean? But probably should just not avoid that, or just avoid that. But yeah.
There'll be 3 primary allegiances that you can align with or
Harvard Software, that's another good one.
betray, depending on how you'd like to do your playthrough. There'll be fabrication in the game, I assume, to make the modular systems for your MCVs or your weapons or your gear, whatever it may be. And finally, what I see here is a contract terminal with dynamically generated contracts that enable first iteration roles, including elimination, transport, and repair missions. I almost went through everything on this list because it all seems really interesting and quite integral to a game like this. And having these things alone will be very interesting to get our hands on and explore and play through. Now, finally, I want to go to the roadmap list of features that will be coming after early release, whether they're coming
Honestly,
during
I feel
the
like
early
ray tracing for a game like this would be fucking goated, because it's like, you know, partial rend. It's like, it's not like crazy ass textures, so like, yeah,
the
probably
alpha
run
phase,
it.
or when the game
Also,
hits
this video
1.0.
came out
We don't know, but there are more features here. Not a very long list, especially compared to the early alpha list, but I guarantee this will expand as time goes on and people come up with more ideas. And also,
Still,
being that the
it's pretty
developer
good.
isn't going to want to give everything away for 1.0. So what I see here is, of course, more missions, an underground city that contains a variety of districts where the majority of civilization resides. Looks like there'll be a huge expansion on the lore and in-game environments.
It kind of reminds me of that one Stalker game that came out with not too long ago. What's it called? The single player one. I've played it with my friends. I also hate how they do this. They put and every time I see the playtest, thing, it already has me registered. Where's the other one? Yeah, I guess I unthinged it. But it was like a co-op roguelike style game, which I feel like this game kind of took a tiny amount of inspiration from in some aspects, but not really that much though. Just took like a little pinch of it. Yeah, it's not on here. Probably unthinged it. This looks fucking sick though. I can't wait. And honestly, I didn't realize Active Matter had a fucking test going on. Or not Active Matter, Beautiful Light, sorry. Where is Beautiful Light? I thought I still had the Discord. Oh. Beautiful light. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have it. I can't wait until that game fucking... Is there actually like a playtest right now? Like I would fucking shit my pants if they gave me fucking access, but...
They'll also be adding vehicles like trucks, cars, forklifts, and they'll also be adding vehicles like trucks and cars, forklifts.
Wait, really? Is that...
Trucks, cars, forklifts, and they'll also be adding vehicles like trucks and cars, forklifts, cargo containers.
I feel that though. I always do that when I edit. I had it.
And army tanks. They'll be expanding on spaceship construction, the ability to wield together ECS structures and components and propel them into orbit. It looks like space travel won't be coming until after early alpha
release. This is a clean ass edit.
1.0 itself. It says here that you can travel through space aboard a custom-built spacecraft, walk aboard a ship during flight with your cargo and crew with localized gravity and atmospheric systems.
It's hard to like do all this shit. Like yeah, it's just a fucking commentary and video, but sometimes you get shit mixed up when you're like dragging a bunch of stuff, you know? That's probably what he did. He probably like accidentally duplicated a clip and then forgot to delete one of the audio clips. Because that's why he said the same thing twice.
And of course, a whole separate mechanic they'll have to build off of that is zero gravity locomotion and custom directional gravity to work with the current movement locomotion system. Very cool. You'll be able to float around in anti-gravity. Of course, the developer will be continuing to work on non-procedurally fully scaled planets that can be traversed globally. So we may not get something like this in early alpha. This is an incredibly ambitious goal, something I don't even know if a game like this could pull off, but here's to hoping. There'll be asteroid belts and obstacles in space. Implants such as boosters powered by bioenergy that enhance character capabilities when activated. Here's another thing, an ability to physically trade objects with AI characters. This allows items to be placed in the world in exchange for physical currency between AI. In multiplayer, this functionality will already exist for player-to-player trades thanks to the physics-based inventory system. This is really interesting, being that this game looks like it wants to be more of an immersive sim than anything else. They're going to try to build
Dude, I feel like it will actually feel like Star Citizen, damn.
Complicated systems around anything you do in the game actually affecting the environment. And this feature that I'm mentioning right here will be a massive stepping stone to something like that. And ladies and gentlemen, that is everything I see on the roadmap so far. That really piques my interest. Honestly, I almost gave you the lowdown on everything that I see. Only when it comes to this upcoming roadmap, there's so much more I could talk about in this game. There's a lot of things in the dev phases and the information and devlogs.
It's like Titanfall mechs, not like those tiny fucking piece of shit.
Could talk about. There's so many things.
Mechs, so your power level goes over 9,000. I imagine getting this is gonna be fucking retarded.
that have been mentioned that
And then
aren't
what
on-
are you gonna have to fight with this? It's probably like fucking strong ass shit. Like you're probably gonna need this to like explore certain planets, maybe, is how it's gonna work.
on this roadmap, but the video is already going to be super long. I don't want to make it incredibly long. Also, I can make another video about that later. I appreciate you guys
Oh, he's
for being
fighting
here.
the
Are
mech.
you interested in Beta Decay? Are you excited as I am for a game like this? Let me know what you find so intriguing about this game, because I'm curious about how people feel and why this got so
I
much.
like the MMO single player style of it. Like I like how it's like an MMO but like single player. I don't know. What do you guys like about this game? Or do you not like this game? Let me know. Feel free to post it in any of the chats.
Hype. Thanks again, ladies and gentlemen, and have yourselves a very nice
After
day.
all, I like opinions. Or I don't mind like, you know what I mean? Don't mind observing opinions. Dude, I'm actually kind of...
All right, you guys. 3. Got his gear, getting his first lap, just working on some inside edges, and then here he goes. 2 years old, on his own. All right, you guys. I got the new Bauer synthetic ice tiles for myself, but really for Junior. So, you often hear of all these...
Junior. They call him Junior, yeah. King Van Gate. Is that his name? Kane Van Gate Jr. Oh, hockey players, am I right? Look at my fucking thumbnail. That was actually sick. Nobody likes my gibber video. Honestly, I thought that was pretty sick. I kind of wish it hit higher though. It would have been sick if I like landed on top of the rail. Oh, I should have went for that. I never thought of that. Damn, that would have been something dope to go for. Hop onto the rail. What the fuck?
Taxiing to the runway now. Told you it fit in the living room.
That's AI. What the fuck?
Taxiing to the runway now.
You want them to like your comment.
This is every U.S. military aircraft we currently
Yeah.
know is
Oh.
staged either in
think it's
Europe or
opposite.
the Middle East. 77 F-35s, 60 F-15s, 64 F-16s, 12 F-22 Raptors, 25 KC-46 refueling tankers, 77 KC-135.
I know this sounds very obvious. Many of you are putting the puck right in front of the defenseman's body. Stop putting the puck where the player is. Natalie is not there. Natalie is not there. And Natalie is not here. Take it. She's here. She's not here. She's not there. Put the puck where the player is not. 2 months ago, I heard it on Instagram, and it was posted by the NHL, so in fact it probably is very true. In a 1-on-0, an NHLer versus just the goalie, so a breakaway, 97% chance of that NHLer getting a shot on net. Just a shot, not a goal guaranteed, but a shot. However, in a 1-on-1, it goes down to 63%. Isn't that crazy? Even the NHLers, just getting around one more person, and they still can't even get a good shot on net. Use the defenseman as a screen. At least a shot on net means at least we're giving ourselves the chance of scoring. I know this sounds very obvious. Many of you are putting the puck right in.
Damn, bruh.
Yesterday, SpaceX launched Starlink Group 6-1. This was their first block of mini Starlink V2 satellites, and that comes with a change in design, adding a few new features and a new deployment system which doesn't leave the tension rods floating as debris in space. And this gives us a new camera angle. This is from the top of the tension rods looking down on the satellite stack in the second stage. Watch as the tension rod moves across and you can see the satellites already separating out. It's pretty cool because we get to see the satellites, the second stage, and Earth of course moving in the background. You can see the camera attached to the top of the tension rod in these pre-flight photos. Also visible during the deployment is this aluminium honeycomb crush core, which is presumably there to absorb any impact energy should these hit the second stage. That will prevent any damage, and it'll also stop the rods from rebounding and potentially hitting any satellites. Yesterday, SpaceX launched Starlink Group 6-1. This was their first block of mini Starlink V2 satellites, and that comes with a change in design, adding a few new features and a new deployment system which doesn't leave the tension rods floating.
That's so satisfying that they... Man, why don't they show us how they fucking did it before? Because it'd be so cool to
this
like
gives
watch
us a new camera
the
angle.
difference.
This is from the top of the tension rods looking down on the satellite stack in the second stage. Watch as the tension rod...
They probably just don't like fucking bragging about like leaving, like, because here you don't see anything getting like left behind. So it's like there's nothing for people to complain about. But then if they start like posting videos of them like clearly like just dumping shit, people are gonna be like, what are you fucking doing?
Sit down. Coach, why?
They fucking... And then in the comments they're gonna post out like posts about how frequent they fucking like they like deploy those things.
Friend has an issue, and I said if anybody can do it, these guys can do it.
I'm the man.
How you doing, my brother?
Good. How's everything been?
Good, good. You're looking good.
I'm trying, you know?
And this is my brother Joe. You know, you remember him.
Yeah. Good to see you again.
Gosh, what happened with this
It,
thing?
it got shot.
Holy smoke. Jeez.
What's going on with the phone?
This I don't use as a phone anymore.
Okay.
So my son got me this.
Okay.
The problem is we went to Wawa and I got 2,000 points.
Yeah.
But they can't take it off the phone.
No service.
Right.
Got it. So if you go to open up the Wawa app, it doesn't do anything.
Exactly.
Got it.
But the reason why you got this phone is because you couldn't answer phones on that?
Right, because it's
Is
not
there a
an
reason why
active-
you couldn't get phone calls?
There's no more account on it.
Yeah, now there's no more service on it.
Right.
What do you want to do? You want to switch back to this phone?
If you can get calls on
I'd
it.
have to get a service though, right?
Yeah, I could put the SIM card back on it. But what do you mean? Like phone calls just weren't coming through?
Yeah.
Wonder why.
On that.
I'm just gonna pop the SIM card over and then we'll make a test and see what's going on with it.
Look how tiny they are.
You should see the screws inside the phone.
Probably can't see them.
Getting service. I'm gonna try making a test phone call real
Want me to
quick.
call it?
Yeah, try calling it.
It's working, Joe. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, the earpiece is working also. It's a little cloudy. I gotta clean it up a little bit so it's a little louder for you, but It is working.
See, I'm wondering when I get home, though, will I still be able to get it? Because
Well,
I'm,
yeah.
I'm probably working off your
No.
Wi-Fi.
No,
put- you
I'm
put
not.
the SIM
I'm
card
not
in
even
there.
connected to my Wi-Fi at all. This
Oh,
is
wow.
just
So
pure
that's-
self-service. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. Cool.
Let me clean up that speaker though, because it's very muffled, so it's a little hard to hear. But we'll try cleaning it up, and then we'll see if that makes a difference. But I'm not seeing any issues currently. Either
Well, that's
that or I got
probably
the
what
magic
happened
touch.
with
I
my
don't know.
I
fucking
think it's a
phone.
little bit of both and a lot of help from the Lord.
Yeah.
Amen. So you guys have been busy, huh? And that's good.
I got
Praise
people
God.
driving
we pray,
it.
We pray for you.
That's awesome. How's it going?
You brought it to the right place.
No, I swear by them.
Oh, me too. I tell everybody, if you need your phone or your anything fixed, this is the place to come.
How we doing, gentlemen?
You got it. He's all set.
There we go.
Wawa's working and everything. I told you we came to the right place.
I knew that.
Just gonna toss you another screen protector since this one's all chewed up. Did it sound a lot better when you were using the
Oh,
voice?
very clear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, because I noticed it was all like just caked up with stuff. It just happens over time, but now you should be all good. Put your wallet away. I don't want it. It took me 2 seconds. I appreciate it. You don't have to though. I appreciate it though.
Thank you.
Enough with that flip phone. Right? Yeah. Come on now.
I gave it back to you, right?
Awesome.
It's good seeing you.
Thank you.
God
God
bless you.
bless
Say
you,
hello to our
brother.
brother
Thank
back
you.
there.
I will. I will.
All right. Take care now.
Have a great one. Thanks for stopping in.
Friend has an issue, and I said, if anybody can do it, these guys can.
How does that not? How does that not kill him? How does that not? How does that not kill him?
The thumbnail.
How does that not? How does that not kill him?
Wait, he puts the thumbnail like in the video.
Once again, we're going to ignite first the Center 13 engines. You can see that coming up here momentarily.
Start up.
This is going to come down to 3 engines as the booster slows down for its landing. And we just heard the sonic boom. What an incredible sight.
I can't
to
wait
see
till they
the
catch
Super
it
Heavy
again.
Booster gliding down into the chopstick arms once again. Once again, we're going to ignite first.
Shit. Gave me fucking chills, bro. Hmm? Wait. Is this the... one that I went to? I didn't actually think it was a insane asylum. This is nowhere near as big. At least the building that I was in.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be exploring the abandoned Sentry Manor Insane Asylum in Hamilton, Ontario. So I've been here a few times, but we have another opportunity to check this place out. So start by taking a look at the front porch here. Pretty nice, beautiful details and stuff up here. Such a nice historic building, and it's definitely too bad seeing it in this state. And right over there is the active hospital that they still use.
Oh, so it's right beside the fucking... or whatever? Wait, no, it's not, because this is... I don't know where this is, then.
Yeah, what a
Oh, so that's McMaster.
beautiful building. It's really a shame seeing it falling apart like this.
This is my city, though.
A lot of history here. Like, I don't know why they don't just
Trying
restore
to figure out
these
if this
places.
is the
Well,
building that I
I do,
used to
that's
go
the money.
to. Because there was a close down building that I used to go to all the time with my friends. We would go there in the winter a lot. We go there in the summer mostly, though. Sometimes we'd go in the winter, though. remember one time we went in the winter and and there was like security there. We fucked with them. It was very funny actually. Fucked with them during the day, and then we went back during the night, and then fucked with them. We threw snowballs at them from the roof, and then ran down the stairs while the stairs were like covered in ice. And there was like water, like it was actually fucked. I'm surprised I didn't fall on my face.
But
there was like a active waterfall going down the stairs. And they were frozen solid at the same time. It was fucking kind of looks like the building.
it definitely would be nice. There's some outbuildings we'll check out at the end of the video. I believe some of those are open. We do have to be careful.
Yeah, this
of
is not the
security.
building that I used to go
Back.
to. Wait, when you see the
Oh,
back.
this is open now? Never seen this open.
Wait, I
believe
never
it's
even.
just like a sewer. That's still bolted down, but it doesn't really go anywhere.
Oh, okay. Pretty sure I know where this
And then-
is.
Yeah,
Because I do remember this part. And I do remember, like, I might remember this side of it. This is the side that you get into. I'm pretty sure. And pretty sure I climbed up here before. You can, like, climb up this, go up, and then go across. There's also other ways too. And then there might be a way in up here. And you have to like go over the ledge and climb through the window. I think. If this is the building that I'm thinking of.
Here's the back. Really nice.
It looks like it. The windows are definitely patched in the same way. I mean, they probably do this with every building around here anyway.
Four bells, brickwork, just a beautiful building. Like
Looks exact same though.
Even just
the bricks are the exact same and shit.
details and
That's how the building that I would go to was built too, with the same bricks and shit, same pattern. It looked like a fucking castle. I don't think it was quite decorative on the front, but maybe I was wrong. I never really paid that much attention. It was always like dark when I went there. I never really like actually looked at it hard enough when it was light time, when it was daytime. And like daytime, there's always like security and it's easier to see. So like this guy's kind of a Chad for going there during this.
Everywhere.
It is very like classic.
Oh wow, somebody actually took a chainsaw and cut this open.
Wait, so Lunar? Look, you can get in through here. too. But there was an easy way in originally. This is the building that I'm thinking of. Which it honestly doesn't, like the surrounding buildings doesn't look like it though. Because like the buildings surrounding the building that I used to go to were like 2-story, really long buildings. These aren't like that. These are like 1-story, like house looking buildings. This is kind of like a long looking, also brick building, which there was one close to it but then like there was like roads to other buildings that were, like I said, 2-story, but they were like a long hallway stretching about like 50 meters, and that's what the building was consisted of. And it had like the doorway on the side, like say this was the doorway, and it had like a security thing too. Remember the one we heard like a silent alarm going off when we opened it? It was actually, it's creeping me out thinking about
That's
it. Kinda.
crazy.
Actually,
It literally took a saw. So yeah, that's the way
yeah,
in.
that's Chad shit
I'll
right
meet you
there.
guys inside, and we'll check this place out.
It took a fucking saw.
All right, guys. So we just made our way inside.
I mean, it looks like the building
I came
that.
through this window here. I put these boards on just while I'm in here, so nobody else comes in. But got a really cool spot for you guys here today. Now, I've been here a few times before, actually quite a few times. This place is very rarely open, so this is another rare opportunity to get inside here. They're usually very quick with sealing this up, so it'll probably be closed within a couple days. So we are currently inside Century Manor Insane Asylum. So this place was built in the 1880s. It's been abandoned since the 90s. Wow.
1880s, huh? And the
that door there would go outside. They put sheet
I don't know.
metal right over it.
I don't think this is the building, because the building that we used to go to was a lot bigger. It was like
very
3-story.
decayed in here. It's in pretty bad shape.
Certain part of it was 3-story.
So here's your main hallway.
And it had like certain
on the first floor. Now this building's absolutely massive. I'd like to know how many square feet it is.
Okay, then maybe this is the building. I'd have to see the inside though. More of the inside.
So I could probably look it up, but I'd guess.
I remember there was like
over
a big
10,000 square feet.
the building that we went to. There was like a whole downstairs section with like a giant metal fucking door and shit. It was actually pretty crazy. And the one room in the basement also had like one of those flat beds that with the flat thing that you put their feet on, like the L beds that just look uncomfortable as fuck, like the old ass ones though. I don't know if this is the same building though. I don't know. It doesn't look like it
Another
from
thing
the
I
outside.
really like about this place is all the old original windows that you see. Like, that's pretty cool. That one up there is completely intact, hasn't even been
It does look
broken.
like it though. It's definitely the same theme of construction and shit. It might be
Not sure.
not
exactly what this room would
1800s,
have
but
been.
or close. Well, maybe it was 1800s. I don't know. Far.
Across the hall here, we got the main front door and staircase. Now, obviously, that's not original. I'm sure the original stairs are probably a lot nicer. This is just kind of a very basic, just commercial staircase, I guess. I guess this was the old front door. They took it off. Yeah, I guess that's why, 'cause somebody broke in. They put this newer front door, and then even that now there's plywood over it. Tell people have been trying to kick it open.
That's the front door. Yeah, that's definitely not the one that. I'm pretty
So
sure.
That's what you'd see when you come in the main front door.
Because
I've been here so many times, but it's
we used to get in the front door. There used to be a way in the front door. Maybe. Wait. I need to go back to when he shows the front door.
Tell people have been trying to kick it open. So that's what you'd see when you come in the main front door. I've been here so many times, but it's every time it's just interesting to me. Like, this is just one of those places. Yeah, I guess that's why, 'cause somebody broke in.
I don't know. I remember the front door was kind of like that though. It was covered in wood. But I don't know if it was like this thin. The door on the building that we went to was kind of thick, honestly. And I want to say it was metal, actually. or maybe it was like rustic, but it was like a heavy door. I don't know. I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure there was like more space on the sides.
They put this newer.
Like the building that we fucking went to looked bigger from the outside. It's also like, I'm pretty sure it's on the mountain. This looks like it's down the mountain.
Front door, and then even that now there's plywood over it. Tell people have been trying to kick it open. So that's what you'd see when you come in the main front door. I've been here so many times, but it's every time it's just interesting to me. Like, this is just one of those places that you can go to so many times. You're always going to see something different. You're always going to notice different details and stuff, right?
Yeah, because you never look at
I apologize.
everything super close. It's always like one room where you'll like chill into and like look at stuff. I don't know. Just, you never get to like explore the whole fucking shit unless you're like crazy as fuck. Which I am not.
Guys, for any of the inappropriate graffiti, I'll do my best not to show it, but it's pretty much impossible.
Yeah, that's why I can't tell.
Later.
I'd have to.
This place is 3 floors.
Okay, it might be. Oh, it has a basement, but yeah, it might not be tall enough though. I'm pretty sure it was 3 stories high.
Very creepy.
So technically, floor.
Let me shut my light off for a second. Show you guys how dark it is. I can't see a thing. I can't see anything. This place is fully boarded up. So here's like your bathroom. Toilet smashed. Look at the decay in here. Wow. I'm not going to go into every room. I've been here a bunch of times. I know where like the interesting stuff is, but I'm still going to try to show as much as I can. Like, I find this interesting here. The old sewer pipes up there.
And the electronics.
Some of the Wi-Fi system, that would have been the alarm panel. They stripped a lot of the copper out of here, just, I guess, copper thieves. See a lot of dates 2020 in here, so I assume it was open for a bit then. Here we're right in the front of the building. We have to be quiet because there's a public sidewalk and street right there. We are on the grounds of an active hospital, so there is security we gotta watch out for.
That's why I feel like this might be the place that I went to.
Unfortunately, these have been smashed. These windows here were one-way glass, meaning I guess the people in there could see into this room, but you couldn't see out.
Yeah, there was a place like that too. And the one that we went to, I'm pretty sure.
So, if we look at the glass here,
I don't think it was.
It's almost kind of mirrored.
This place,
When you look at it from the other side, it's clear.
Oh wait, it had these windows though, but the room had more windows. I don't know. Like this guy says this place was massive, but the place that we went to was
And then this
bigger.
room's kind of cool with the curved windows, like the curved wall. The room above this is a lot nicer because it's still got the old windows, I believe.
This might be the fucking.
Yeah, I like all the different textures of decay in here.
I remember.
And then all the windows have.
I remember these windows, not like
these
this,
screens
but
over them. It's like very thick mesh because this was an asylum, right? So I guess this was to keep the patients inside because these could be locked, right? What's the date on that plywood, I wonder? Gotta be 20 or 30 years old.
Like there's like.
Yes. Okay. So here's the other side of that. One-way glass.
There was like full walls.
So I'm not
of
sure what they
windows
would
like
use
this.
that for. In an asylum, like, I guess just to kind of watch patients, kind of see what they do, something like that. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not like an expert on that kind of stuff. So if somebody knows, let me know in the comments.
Yeah, 100%.
More old windows. That
See
too,
if I can find
I
that.
think, like,
There's like a yellow stain on the wall.
maybe that would be for somebody a bit less violent or something.
Wait.
Because this place is, it's said to be super haunted because, you know, back in the day, in the 1800s, 1900s, a lot of the patients were treated horribly, right? And I think they were, a lot of them were killed because of that too. Like, I think, geez, I think a few hundred people died here, something like that. Look at the old glass blocks. Too bad every one of them's broken.
Yeah, like the fucking room like this had way more windows than the one that I don't know. It was definitely different. Definitely wasn't that old too, because there was still shit in the building. This building is like fucking stripped. There's like no wires or anything hanging.
First.
Like there's nothing left.
See, these are all just wood doors. I'm curious, do these have a handle on the other side? No, they don't. So yeah, when you're locked in the room, you're not getting out. So yeah, that's...
Oh, whoa.
That's crazy. I just, like... They just lock you in these. Too much noise.
It's in the basement. I remember we couldn't go into the basement.
I know my way around this place pretty well.
I don't have to fall. After a certain point, we couldn't go because. Wait, those stairs though. Those look like the stairs.
Watch out. Dead inside. Look at that, they have a cage there so people can't jump down the stairs. That's crazy. I guess this place was an asylum, right guys? So, I'm sure there was probably people here that, you know, would try to kill themselves, so that's why they had to do stuff like that. Oh, oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, he's in the basement now. I could tell.
Did you guys hear that? Hello? Anyone in here? It's like foggy. What was that noise? It's coming from over here. Oh, it's just water dripping onto a piece of metal. It scared the crap out of me.
It's like fucking Resident Evil.
It is so like foggy and misty down here from the moisture. I don't want to be breathing this in for too long. And just cut the mesh right out.
Dude, honestly,
Here's the back.
From that side, it
Oh,
actually
Century
does
Manor.
kind of look like it. But like, there was like a bunch of overhang shit that you could fucking, and you could like even climb in some of the second floor windows. Like, yeah, for a bit you could walk in the front door, like he was saying, but then like, I don't know.
And with me now from Ottawa is our chief political correspondent, David Akin. David, it's hard to know what to make of the government's messaging on this. On the one hand, it says there's no longer any interference from the
They're
Indian
calling him
government.
Mr. Burns. Oh my god, I'm gonna start calling him Mr. Burns now. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, that's funny. This is like average. Like these replies. Oh my fucking god. Funny. Okay, yeah, I know I said no politics, but I clicked that because fuck it. I don't know why. I always do that. It's okay. Oh no. What does it say? Does it say, oh, we're not allowed to do anything to fucking... what's it called? Iran. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Because I accidentally clicked that. I was supposed to click this.
Dude, that my day up. I'm not kidding.
CLI already got a welcome.
I just got fucking distracted. I looked away and then looked back and I clicked the wrong video. But yeah, that makes sense. I saw another post saying that they got underground bunkers. That's why the one that we hit forever ago was like underground. It had like an underground nuclear thing that they destroyed.
To the jungle, can you welcome the next person that asks?
Okay.
Aga.
Yo! Yo, what the fuck is that? Yo, is that my editor who posted? What the fuck?
I made
Yo,
it
oh my
12
god, I
after
can't.
being hard
Okay,
stuck
and no more than
gold
after today.
since season 4.
That's
and
it.
I'm
That's
still
it, chat. You guys,
fucking
we already hit the
dog
quota.
shit
No more than
brain
after
dead.
today. Good job, man. Well done.
38 months, can I get a wink?
What? Dude, what are these links? Huh?
Let's go beat off today.
Wait. What? In the free Good the Trouble
Mini
DLC.
eating popcorn.
Oh my! Yo, I'm actually done. I'm actually done.
So we
I'm
are going
generally
to
done for the
London?
day. Oh my god, bro. But why though? I don't get it.
Hospital evacuated after 9-inch. What? There's the actual 8-inch round.
Guys, what are these posts, man?
Does he scroll down?
Blog is civil rights leaders.
Streams XQCL.
Okay. Microsoft literally has every dollar on earth to do anything that they want. Anything they want, they can innovate. They can make the most insane shit in Minecraft.
Can I get an
and
early
this is the
welcome to
DLC?
the Jungle XQCL?
Good. I think this is good. This is
Am
to
I ever
educate
going to see
young
the return of
children
Jim Paul?
about the intricacies of their world.
63 months I waited for
and
you to beat the record.
civil rights are important,
Can I finally
and human
get
rights
a
as well.
welcome to the jungle?
I am buying 5 more copies of this
XQCL?
game.
No? Okay.
Why are these fucking... My arm things feel like they're gonna fall off.
Hey guys.
Okay, what is that? Brother! Bro, I'm not doing that. I'm not. Bro, that shit is not clean!
I used to watch the old ass embarrassing clips of him. Now I gotta watch the new age with his new girlfriend. Oh my god. This shit's fucking... Honestly, she's much better than Adapter.
This is the meta?
I thought Adapter was kind of chill with him, but it's like, looking back, it's dog shit.
Giga Chad Holy outsourcing.
They definitely stream sniped her.
Chad, did I do it? Chad, did I do it?
Hot friend, why so serious?
hot.
XQC cheer.
Hold on.
Hi.
Whoa!
Yo.
Whoa!
You are the best streamer ever and you're the most
Chad.
handsomest. No, this isn't
Chad.
a self-donor XQCL. Can you get some moderation on the fact we have a menace like Sirio and Al Foxy running around with no consequences is outrageous cap train.
Okay, hold on. Chat, what is that? Chat, what is that? Hold on. He does. Chat, hold on.
Little bro.
Chat.
Chat, leave me a tutorial. Like that? Like that?
It looks like a creature.
Stop, okay. Fuck!
Hell no,
Fuck,
you
man.
entertain that be lil bro.
Alright, man, I'm
Stop.
done. I'm
Sit
over it.
down.
That's it. Get out.
Wait, let me see that dog. What the hell?
Alright, man, I'm done. I'm
Sit
over it.
down.
That's it. Get out. This is my deadline. Yeah, I mean, it's annoying a little bit. Anyway, chat, what else we got today?
If you would just get up and teach them instead of handing them a freaking packet, yo. There's kids in here who don't learn like that. They need to learn face to face. You're just getting mad because I'm pointing out the obvious and you're just wasting my time. No, I'm not wasting your time. I'm telling you what you need to do. You want kids to come into your class, you want them to get excited for this, you gotta come in here, you gotta make them excited. You want a kid to change and start doing better, you gotta touch his freaking heart. Can't expect a kid to change if all you do is just tell him. You gotta take this job serious. This is the future of this nation. And when you come in here, like you did last time, and make a statement about, oh, this is my paycheck, indeed it is. But this is my country's future and my education.
Can you go outside, please?
But there's a limit.
Chat.
When I'm not bitching.
Chat.
Can you go outside, please?
But there's
Wait, what did that guy say?
a limit.
Chat.
When I'm not bitching, but simply making an observation. Okay.
Chat.
And now I will leave.
All I heard is facts.
Welcome. And if you would like, I'll teach you a little more so you can actually learn how to teach a freaking class.
XQCLXQC, much love.
If you would just get up and teach
Facts,
them instead of
King.
handing them a freaking packet, yo.
Alright. What was the... Right, we're gonna watch this.
98% of the actual stream.
More fucking... Jesus. Coding Jesus. This guy's actually fucking... This guy's actually fucking smart as fuck. Sorry, I kind of choked up there. Phlegm stuck in my throat. But yeah, this guy is... Yeah, if you want to learn how to fucking code, this guy is definitely the G. Alright, let's watch this new pirate software video. We stopped watching pirate software videos for like a month and a half. So let's figure out what his comeback was and why it backfired, or what they're talking about, what they mean by his comeback, because I don't know what the guy's fucking done in the past, like, thing other than play random games that everybody else is playing, trying to follow trends and get back to where he was. Because that's kind of what he's, like, he tried that with Ashes, that was his, like, but now he just, like, hops, I don't know. I guess he tried it with every game, but honestly, Ashes looks like shit. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. One sec. Yes. It's fucking 3, or it's almost 3 o'clock, so 3. What time does it start? 3:40, so yeah, it doesn't start until like almost an hour from now. Leave! stay out there. Fucking come back up here. I can hear fucking running around. That looks like it though, but it had like a more abstract shape and it was longer though, the one that we went to. I don't know if it was an asylum per se that we called it though.
Is him looking at his subscribers, looking at his tip jar as to how much money people have sent him, but never actually doing any game development.
So I filed a DMCA claim, and he has now filed a counterclaim. We're going to take you to court. You're going to lose.
Pirate Software didn't just damage his reputation, he practically drove it off a cliff. He vanished for a while, stayed quiet, let the heat cool down, and then came back like everyone had magically forgotten what happened. But instead of a smooth return, it blew up in his face so badly that it looks like he's speedrunning his own downfall all over again. The internet's former Bob Ross of coding clearly learned nothing after losing nearly 90% of his audience last year. There was a time when Pirate was on top. He marketed himself as the wholesome tech.
I think it's kind of turned the other way around. I think Coding Jesus is the Bob Ross of programming now. I think he's turned that to his reputation. Never will this guy be known as that
worked
again.
at Blizzard for 7 years and had 2 decades of game dev experience. Millions of views poured in as he handed out coding advice and development wisdom like he was the final boss of knowledge.
Take your mouse, and you put your mouse inside of MS Paint, and then you hold spacebar, and then you use the arrow keys, you can draw like an Etch-a-Sketch. And people didn't know this. MS Paint is king. MS Paint is my favorite program ever. And all you have to do afterwards is you just take it and you shake it up, and it's gone.
But the shine didn't last. Cracks started showing when he ditched his teammates during a World of Warcraft raid, got called out for messy coding practices, and pushed questionable takes about the Stop Killing Games movement. The bigger issue, he showed over and over that admitting fault just isn't in his vocabulary.
Does not actually do any coding. The code is just visually there on the screen. And 98% of the actual stream is him looking at his subscribers, looking at his tip jar as to how much money people have sent him, and also looking at videos about games, but never actually doing any game development in a dev stream.
By the end of 2025, his numbers had crashed harder than a hyped game on launch day. Then, January 2026 rolled in, and Pirate decided it was time for a fresh start. Sounds good, right? Except, he jumped right back into the same behavior that wrecked his image before. The year kicked off with what can only be described as a disaster class in handling copyright law. He got into a public fight with a small indie developer who released a demo. Pirate accused the dev of using his voice in the game without permission.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
And immediately filed a DMCA takedown. On stream, he acted tough, saying things like, "We're going to take you to court, you're going to lose, and you cannot use somebody's likeness without permission." He tried to sound intimidating, like he was laying down the law.
We have to file a legal complaint against that dude earlier. So I filed a DMCA claim, and he has now filed a counterclaim against me. We're going to take you to court. You're going to lose. You cannot use somebody's likeness or voice in any way inside of your games without their permission.
There was just one huge problem. The audio he complained about wasn't even in the public demo. It didn't exist in the version anyone could download. The developer had used a private test build with the audio as a placeholder joke, and it was never released. Under DMCA rules, you're supposed to do a good faith fair use check before filing. That step seemed to get skipped completely as he rushed to flex on someone with way less money and reach. It got so messy that a lawyer stepped in pro bono to defend the indie dev. Think about that. A random attorney saw the situation and said, "This isn't right," and offered free help. That says a lot. In the end, the DMCA was walked back. But did Pirate apologize? Did he admit he overreacted? Not even close. He doubled down. He insisted it wasn't a false DMCA and acted like everyone else just didn't understand copyright law. The internet wasn't buying it. People who once supported him started saying he uses his platform to pressure smaller creators instead of uplifting them. That wholesome mentor image, it took another hit. And then came Pirate Jam 18 in late January and early February. What should have been a fun community game jam quickly turned into a PR nightmare. Participants later called it one of the worst managed popular jams in recent memory, and the details are wild. First, he disabled core community features on itch.io. The public rating system, gone. Comment sections, shut down. The whole point of a jam is to share feedback, build connections, and review each other's work. Instead, the community tools were basically turned off. Engagement dropped instantly because there was no reason for devs to interact. Then came judging. Reports said judges spent as little as 5 minutes per game. 5 minutes for projects people poured serious time and effort into. With over 400 entries, the process felt rushed and shallow. Developers felt like their hard work was skimmed, not respected. During his showcase streams, the favoritism became obvious. Some games barely got 2 minutes before he moved on. But if a game featured his pet ferrets or looked similar to his own project, Heartbound, suddenly it got the VIP treatment with 30 minutes of playtime. The imbalance was hard to ignore. When developers posted respectful criticism about the judging and favoritism, moderation stepped in fast. Critical reviews were deleted. Some developers were permanently banned from pirate software spaces just for saying the process seemed
So
unfair.
he just likes furry
Imagine entering a
fucking
jam, following all the rules,
pervert
giving honest
games.
feedback, and getting
I'm
banned
bringing
for
that
it.
back. I'm
That
calling
doesn't build
everybody a
trust.
pervert.
That builds resentment.
No.
Former participants
Actually,
called the
maybe.
event disorganized and disrespectful. One developer said the judging felt
I don't know.
performative rather than genuine, and claimed Pirate seemed more focused on promoting his brand than celebrating indie talent. That comment spread fast. Then, just when it seemed like things couldn't get worse, he jumped into the ashes of creation collapse. On February 1st, 2026, the
Here we go,
long-running
boys.
MMO project fell apart. The
Yeah,
studio
this
laid
thing
off
isn't
staff
really
without final
highlighting.
paychecks.
I don't know if
Leadership
it's going to
stepped down,
highlight anything
and the
new.
community
We'll see.
was furious.
We're
Players who
catching
had
up to
invested serious
recent
money
now, though.
felt burned. While people demanded answers and refunds, Pirate stepped in to defend the studio. He claimed the game was doing fine until recently.
See, this
and
is
positioned
new.
himself as someone with
This is new because we haven't heard his take on this yet. Because last we saw he was playing the game. Now he can't play the game. So yeah. Removing misinformation.
inside
What
knowledge.
what misinformation?
Many felt he downplayed how bad the situation really was. That move shocked a lot of people. Critics accused him of making himself the center of a crisis that didn't involve him directly.
Oh, the misinformation was
irony-
that the game was good. And you were actually spreading the misinformation.
He was strong. He had spent years criticizing major studios for poor transparency, yet here he was defending a project that collapsed in a very public way. Some even speculated he had financial reasons to defend it because he promoted the game and used referral codes. Whether that's true or not, the optics were rough. It got even more uncomfortable when he leaked private DMs with a former community manager, Margaret Crone. She had previously explained that their moderation team was small and backlogged, and that not every harassment report leads to an instant permanent ban. That's a fairly standard policy in many communities. When Pirate shared the messages, he claimed she mishandled serious issues. But when people read the DMs themselves, many felt he misrepresented what she said. She was discussing players calling him names, not the extreme claims he implied. And all of this happened while she had just lost her job and was helping former co-workers find work. The timing felt harsh. What makes this comeback attempt so frustrating for critics is that none of this behavior is new.
Well, this is
The
new
refusal
too.
to admit mistakes,
Oh,
the
okay,
defensive
he's
tone,
saying
the need
none of the fucking behaviors is new. Yeah, but this, his action is new. This action is new. We'd never seen him associate with this chick. Well, yep. Yep.
always
Okay.
be right. These
This
passages
is,
were already part of last year's Fallout. He had months away from
Kinda
the spotlight.
crazy.
Time to reflect, time to grow. Instead, the same cycle repeated.
So does that
Online, some
mean
users
I'm sure
even
more
started
people are
labeling
gonna
him a glorified lolcow, meaning someone who constantly creates drama through their own actions while seeming unaware of how they're perceived. Harsh, but that term caught on fast. Every time he tries to defend himself, critics say he digs deeper. The numbers tell their own story. YouTube views
Yeah, that
that once
definition
hit
of
millions now
lolcow is
hover around
perfect,
5,000
actually.
on many uploads. Twitch averages reportedly dropped from around 10,000 viewers to about 3,000 on good days. Subscriber counts fell by hundreds of thousands. Unless Pirate recognizes these patterns and genuinely changes course, many feel this isn't a comeback. It's a second collapse playing out in real time.
Wait.
Growth is possible for anyone.
So he wasn't streaming consistently before?
See you next raid. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, good sir. Cortisol maxing. I bet you can't drive manual. No, I know. I've never driven a manual before. I get the premise though. I played Army there yet, so I think I'd be pretty good at it.
I don't know. The Are We There Yet probably doesn't replicate clutch and stalling very well, does it? You need to play My Summer Car, and even that game doesn't stall that much or that easily. I mean, it does stall,
But it takes
You have to be,
accountability
like-
and self-awareness. So now the big question hangs in the air. Can Pirate Software actually recover and rebuild trust? Or is his time as a respected voice in gaming over for good? Let me know what you think.
kind of dumb to stall it.
When you saw photos of your husband in a hot tub laying on a beach and getting massaged by other women, and you knew that Jeffrey Epstein was involved in some of these trips.
Oh, that's the Netflix sound. I was like, what the fuck? I had to look at that. I guess I don't need to watch him.
So there's this award ceremony called BAFTA, which is essentially like the Oscars but British, a time to praise high art and bad dental hygiene. But unfortunately for those at the event, all of their accomplishments were overshadowed by one man who yelled out the N-word.
Good evening. Delroy and I are delighted to be presenting the first BAFTA of the night for a vital part of movie making.
Oh, the Tourette's thing.
The man who joined in a Modern Warfare 2 pregame lobby is an activist named John Davidson, and he has Tourette's syndrome, and more specifically, coprolalia, which is a particular type of Tourette's that forces people to say obscene or offensive language, like the N-word, and is considered to be one of the most difficult tics to manage. Well, okay, we have a guy here who has a disability that caused him to blurt out an obscene word for everyone to hear. But I'm sure everyone is willing to understand that John is unable to control his medical condition, and it's extremely unfair and flat out ignorant to claim he's racist for using a word
they're
that
gonna
he
do it
cannot prevent
anyways.
himself from saying.
Right.
Still no apology for the slurs. Tick or no tick seems to be the most challenging thing for people to understand. There is no disability on this planet that makes someone racist. John Davidson needs to apologize sincerely to Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo immediately. We all understand Tourette's is a
That's
real
so ass
issue, but
backwards,
saying the
but
N-word while MBJ and Delroy are on stage seems a little too specific for it to just be a symptom of the disease. Crazy how white people can have all these afflictions, yet never forget to be racist. Yes, how dare you not stop yourself from having a medical condition? Have you no shame? Hey you, quit being fucking lazy and help me put these plates on the top shelf. Now, people on Twitter having room temperature IQ takes is nothing new. We expect that kind of stupidity on this rancid, smelly platform. However, more prominent figures have decided to also erase the lines on their brains for something a little bit more smooth. From Jamie Foxx, out of all the words you could have said, Tourette's makes you say that? Nah, he meant that shit. Unacceptable. Wendell Pierce commented, I could care less about John Davidson. His condition doesn't excuse the harm. The lack of an immediate apology to Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo from BBC and BAFTA. Now, this part of his rant is very stupid, but he really seals the deal of this idiotic comment with the classic, I'm not insert label here, I have blank friends. Good one, Pierce. Here we have Dion Cole making fun of John Davidson for having Tourette's.
Before we go, Lord, if there are any white men out here in the audience, Lord, with Tourette's, I advise you to tell them they better read the room tonight, Lord. It might not go the way they think of it. Whatever medicine they on, they better double up on it, Lord.
Oh, it's funny because we'd beat his ass for the medical condition he has. No, but wait, this joke is even funnier when you look at John Davidson's past. It turns out several years ago, Davidson was beaten by a crowbar because of his tics, angering 2 men, and has also been attacked with bricks due to his medical condition, putting him in bad situations. Hilarious. SNL also decided to join in the fray.
Wow.
This week at the Bat.
So you, yeah.
After awards, the crowd was shocked as several offensive words were shouted from the crowd. But as host Alan Cumming pointed out, the hateful language was unintentional. It was involuntary verbal tics from a man suffering from Tourette's syndrome.
Hi, I'm Mel Gibson. And as I probably should have pointed out decades ago, I too suffer from Tourette's. Which explains a lot of the things I've said or yelled through the years.
Hi, I'm OG Real Housewife of New York, Jill Zarin. And you might have seen the video I posted this week where I said Bad Bunny did the worst halftime show in history. And why was it in Spanish? And where were all the white people? But what you didn't know is that I suffer from severe, long-winded, monologue-style Tourette's.
Tourette's isn't just blurting out an offensive word. It can be years-long obsession with something like trans rights.
The joke here is that these celebrities will use Tourette's as a defense for all the abhorrent shit they've said, which is an argument people have unironically used against John Davidson, essentially implying that the man with Tourette's is using his disability as an excuse to use offensive language.
Some of you are getting on my last God-given nerves. The fact that I have to come up here to break down for you the ABCs 1, 2, 3 do-re-mis of racism. Some of you have the bombastic audacity to want to litigate the racial intent of a white man. John Davidson is a racist white man with Tourette's syndrome. And let me break this down for you.
Yo. A racist man with Tourette's syndrome. Oh, you said it in the you can't.
Tourette's syndrome is a disability. Disability is not racism. The Tourette's syndrome.
Yeah, exactly, dumbass. Exactly.
Simply brings out what is already in the heart, mind, and soul of the person speaking. As a man thinketh, so is he.
See, this is why it's important to actually research a topic before recording yourself saying something that's just flat out wrong. According to the Tourette's Association of America, it is crucial to understand that these words or complex phrases do not necessarily reflect the thoughts, beliefs, or opinions of the person. I'm not saying people aren't allowed to feel uncomfortable or feel negatively after hearing a certain word, but to label someone racist because a medical condition causes them to involuntarily say offensive offensive language, then you're directing your anger in the wrong direction. It's not fair for someone to get lambasted because a medical condition forces them to say things they can't prevent. If you have a problem comprehending that, then stay out of the conversation. As many have pointed out, South Park has already centered an entire episode around people using Tourette's as an excuse to say whatever they want, but the episode makes a clear distinction between people who fake it and people who genuinely cannot control what they say. Here we have Cartman, known to be the biggest asshole on the show, and we clearly see that he's faking Tourette's, so he can just say whatever obscene word he wants to say. But the episode also shows that there are people who genuinely do have Tourette's and can't control what they say, even if it is obscene, and that is the main problem with the SNL skit. That distinction.
Exactly. Even South Park. Damn.
Is nowhere to be found, which is needed considering the skit is a reference towards a man who said the N-word but genuinely doesn't have control of his obscene language. Also, due to that lack of distinction, the skit feels like it's comparing racist assholes to someone with Tourette's syndrome. Stay classy, SNL. So after people went after Davidson for daring to not control his medical condition, he then became a target once more because he didn't publicly apologize right away. The two arguments I've seen for this are John Davidson shouldn't have to apologize for something he can't control, and John Davidson should have to apologize as a courtesy. Now, Davidson has privately apologized to the two black guys on the stage during that time, Delroy Lindo and Michael B. Jordan. He's also come out publicly to say, while I will never apologize for having Tourette's syndrome, I will apologize for any pain, upset, and misunderstanding that it may create. This past week has been tough and has reminded me that what I do raising awareness for such a misunderstood condition, there is still a long way to go, and I will keep on until this is achieved. While John Davidson got unnecessary flack online, it could have been prevented had the broadcasting company, BBC, censored that segment out. I don't know if this was a genuine mistake or a publicity stunt to garner online outrage, probably the latter, but it is interesting that many outbursts were caught and censored, along with a winner's speech dedicated to Palestine, and weirdly enough, his statement of Free Palestine was nowhere to be found in the finishing product. Yet, oopsie daisies, we missed the N-word. Also, that was essentially BBC's response, a half-assed apology, along with editing out the segment later, after many people have already seen it. Sorry, Davidson. Also, enjoy people harassing you online who have no idea how your medical condition even works. The whole situation exposed many for being nothing more than performative assholes. You have all these celebrities who are all about inclusivity, yet are so fucking tone deaf they can't see how making jokes directed at a man with a disability looks extremely bad on their part. The SNL skit is especially annoying because I could have definitely seen it work if there was more of a distinction between people who use fake Tourette's as an excuse to escape consequences and people who actually have the medical condition, except all the skit does is reference the Davidson incident at the beginning and then proceed to show the assholes that fake Tourette's. And this
exactly. A bunch of people that fake it. Yeah, exactly. There's nobody that actually has Tourette's. It's just like a reference and then a... Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's kind of a shit joke.
Not only failed to land, but crashed and burned.
320. Soon. Soon, boys.
Welcome back to a series so Resident Evil. Even Leon Kennedy subscribed in today's video.
Maybe I should watch this one, even though he stole clips.
Hassan continues his massive crash out after the dictator and supreme leader of Iran was neutralized by America. He's losing his mind after Twitter was flooded with dog-shocking jokes, alluding to how mad he is that his bestie dictator died. Ethan has responded, obliterating Hassan after he decided to defend future terrorist attacks on America. He's using his ultimate, claiming that everybody that disagrees with him is a Zionist Israel dick rider. Oh, brother! Hassan has responded to XQC, claiming that every Hassan take is a bad take. He's trying to smear him as a die-hard MAGA fan. The debunker XQC has responded
Holy fuck.
Tenth of a second in the second sector somewhere to Acosta and Marc Marquez.
That's insane, bro.
You're on a date with me right now, okay? Hey, what's up, boy? You want something to drink?
Awful. Like there's a 3 out of 10 at most.
All right, you can do better.
I mean, I'm on my phone and I go like this. That was Aura though.
You're on a date with me right now, okay? Hey, what's up, boy? You want something to drink?
Awful.
Hey.
Here's one uncommon trick for faster acceleration. If you actually watch a hockey game, you literally never see this. What typically is happening is more like this. You'll see all of these transitional movements. One way to really improve your acceleration is train those techniques. As soon as you touch the puck, or as soon as you need to get into open space, just using a crossover and training that instead of a stride, that will make you a much better accelerator. And if you'd like to learn those in depth, I invite you to click the link. Here's one.
The fast steps, because you're getting more stride then. Even though it's smaller. Wow, he's not on anymore.
We're unboxing this bitch. The camera's is not good enough to pick it up, but it's the Gravistar Mercury K1 Lite, I think.
They're gonna ban you off YouTube just for this shit video. You're gonna see this shit and be like, hold on. This has to be worse than Atomatic.
Atomatic, yeah. Alright.
Fucking me. Bye bye college.
Unwrap it.
Oh. Damn, that's actually fucking nice. Right?
Oh, the camera doesn't pick it up. It's so shit, but... Alright.
You're getting banned.
You're getting banned.
Nick A32.
Nick A32. You go rest.
Wait, was this the Gravistar one you're talking about, Trading?
Yeah, it's not the same one, but fair, but cord.
Or it's gonna go viral around the high school, then we're all gonna get bullied. Like,
this is true. This is
like next level bully.
Fucking
like,
Brett.
Like people are gonna go back to the 1990s.
This controller mod is too good. This controller mod is too good.
This is one of the coolest moments in sports right here. Not just one, not two, but three rookie laps. Three players making their NHL debuts. Kenny Connors, Jared Wright, Angus Booth. They're going to ask him, hey, what was your welcome to the NHL moment like? Are you kidding me? It was just like this. We got Kenny Connors sound with Carlin right now.
What you are seeing below is my new personal best on DMC Speed Rings 3. And if you saw my last video, you would know that I'm struggling to get these to be monetized so I can make money off of them. Well, I figured out the method. I'm going to sit here and talk about something else while you can watch the run below. And I know a lot of people love watching these runs, and if that's you, go ahead and mute the video and watch that down there. That's the run for you. But for the algorithm, I'm going to tell you an unrelated story. So a couple of weeks ago, I posted a video, which I'll summarize because it didn't get a lot of views and apparently wasn't that interesting, about a viewer who sent me an email saying, dude, I made this banger song that you have to use for an intro. And then I reacted to the song on my stream after seeing the email, and I don't even paraphrase, I'll just tell you how it is. The song was terrible. So we sat there and had a good laugh saying, oh, I can't believe this guy really emailed me saying to listen to this song. And if you've never seen my streams, I play the tournament every single night, the 2 versus 2 tournament at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I do have like burnt peanut style intro videos that I play for those. They're nothing crazy because I'm not as talented as he is, but they're pretty fun. And after that reaction, my chat was
He's not even talented. He just sits behind a VTuber
begging me to make an intro video using that terrible song. So I was. I had roughly 12 hours of time into an intro video using his song that I planned on using, which would again give him tons of promotion. That was until I got this email from the creator of the song. He clarified stating that he actually wasn't the one who sent me the original email and that the last email was from a fake account, according to him, which is fine. I thought he would ask me to take the video down, which I would oblige. But then he said this, and I got confused. I found the video really funny. Cool. I'm glad you found it funny. But then he followed up by saying, I can understand the jealousy, which is really strange. And he also says, I'm diamond 1 in 2s, which is just weird. Then he goes on to say, by the way, I've never heard of you, but I'd probably stomp you. Yeah, so that's video that I had 12 hours into making, I threw straight into the garbage can. I was pretty proud of it too. It was a pretty adventurous project for me, kind of out of my comfort zone with some of the editing techniques I was using, but now it's in the trash. So good on you for fumbling that opportunity. But anyways, hope you enjoyed my speed run below. That run is currently ranked 14th in the world. I just realized while editing this video, I forgot the best part. I also posted that video to YouTube Shorts, and he copyright striked my YouTube channel. Please. $51. Ah, come on! What you are seeing below is my new personal best on DMC Speed Rings 3. And if you saw my last video, you would know that I'm struggling to get these to be monetized so I can make money off of them.
People who get stuck in avalanches report not knowing which way the ground is, which way the sky is. When you don't have any visual information, when the usual things that you use as cues are stripped away, it's incredibly difficult to orient yourself.
I've heard that, and I love thinking about it because it's so frightening. To be like buried in snow, not knowing which way is up, not knowing which way to like crawl out. And I have, while I'm laying in bed thinking of how I would survive certain things, I've come up with my strategy. Can I tell you what it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
It would be to drool.
Yes, that's the actual trick.
Is that a real thing that you should do?
That's the real trick, is to spit and see which way the saliva goes, yeah.
And then you know which way down is.
Exactly. People who get stuck in avalanches report not knowing which way the ground is, which way the sky is. When you don't have any visual information, when the usual things that you use as cues are stripped away, it's incredibly difficult to orient yourself.
I've heard that, and I love thinking about it because it's so frightening. To be like buried in snow, not knowing which way is up, not knowing which way to like crawl out. And I have, while I'm laying in bed thinking of how I would survive certain things, I've come up with my strategy.
No, it definitely work. That's like 200 IQ.
So start by opening up your package. What you're gonna notice is that there's some soap in the bottom. I always like to let that soap get on the sponge. That way you're not having a lack of soap. First thing you want to do is start by going under each nail, get all that junk and gunk that's underneath the nails, get this nice and soapy. Then I'm going to take the scrub brush And again, scrub underneath the nails. Then once I've done that, I'm gonna keep foaming it up, and I'm gonna start on the fingers. You're then gonna get the back of the hand, and then you're gonna move down the arm. The key is you don't go back up. Once you're going down, you don't come back up. We're gonna continue to move down until we get to the elbow. So now that we're done, we're gonna drop our sponge. You're gonna start at the top. I call this like a rose petal. It's like a little rose petal, little blossom, okay? Everything stays tight. I'm moving up and away so that I don't hit any part of the sink or the ledge there. And then once I'm up like that, hand stays up. But you want to keep your hand up because you don't want these water droplets headed towards your hand. You want everything headed towards the elbow. Now, I've done a nice scrub. I can go into the OR. My hands are ready to go. Up against the door, backing in, never touching anything, keeping hands high. So start by opening up your package. What you're going to notice is that there's some soap in the bottom. I always like to let that soap get on the sponge. That way you're not having a lack of soap. First thing you want to do is start by going under each nail, get all that junk and gunk that's underneath the nails, get this nice and soapy. Then I'm going to take the scrub brush and again, scrub underneath the nails.
Gives me chills.
And with that, a very warm welcome to the first race here in Australia. And Martin, we already have something bizarre to report right away.
Yes, Max is actually starting from the pit lane today in protest against the new F1 cars, and we now have him with us for an interview.
So, Max, not really in the mood for Formula One today, or what's going on?
No, with these shitty Formula E cars, they're all obviously going to crash at the start, so I'll just wait and then drive past everyone at the end, of course.
All right, you heard it here. An agitated Max Verstappen with a new strategy. Yeah, but for now, let's hand it back to you.
Thank you, DC, for the interview. And Martin, we've noticed something very strange as well.
Yes, Crofty, and in fact Alonso has decided to throw out the Honda Power Unit, which is why pedals were installed, and he is now effectively powering his Formula One e-bike himself. And who would have thought it? That even put him ahead of Stroll in yesterday's qualifying.
Wait, what's his name called?
Who was running the Honda engine. The Spaniard was able to take a full 4 seconds out of the billionaire's son in the first sector alone. Solid lad, that Alonso.
And with that, a very warm welcome to the first race here in Australia. And Martin, we already have something bizarre to report right away.
Yes, Max is actually starting from the pit lane today in protest against the new F1 cars, and we now have him with us for an interview.
So, Max, not really in the mood for Formula One today, or what's going on?
No, with these shitty Formula E.
Nobody in human history has ever cared less about their job than James Harden. He kicked it to the corner just to close out on his own teammate. What are we doing? Who else do you know that's jumping off the bench mid-play to get a steal just because he feels like it? I really have no idea how this man is a real person. He loses the handle on the ball, it goes into the backcourt, but he decides picking it up is a little bit too much effort, so instead he just gives up a free layup to the other team. Not picking up the ball and letting your opponent just take it seems to be something of a hobby for him. Absolutely no attempt at playing defense was made here until the very last second when he's like, you know what, I'll slap the ball away without looking. Look at this man's face. He looks so annoyed that he has to even moderately care. The 76ers are holding the ball at the end of the game and Harden starts spinning it on his finger, and he really wants to do this. Embiid wants to shoot it, he pushes him away, and these two end up fighting for the ball, two teammates at the end of the game, to shoot a meaningless shot. Harden's trying to draw the foul, so what does he do? He lays on Michael Carter-Williams' back until he just collapses under his weight. Of course we can't forget when he slams the ball into his own face, leaving Josh Hart absolutely stunned. You truly never know what Harden's going to do when he steps on the court. Nobody in human history has ever cared less about their job than James Harden. He kicked it to the corner just to close out on his own teammate. What are we doing? Who else do you know that's jumping off the bench mid-play?
Starlink actually recently lowered their satellites to just 500 kilometers above the Earth. And Amazon Leo is putting their satellites up at 600 kilometers above the Earth, both low Earth orbit. But 100 kilometers difference is real. It turns out that's 400 kilometers in real life. If you're, say, sending a ping off a satellite, it has to go the extra 100 kilometers up.
So, yeah. So Starlink going lower now is smart. Also, couldn't they just make them come down and then not hover as high?
Up, then 100 kilometers back down to the Earth, and then the reply from whatever computer you're reaching out to, that has to go the extra 100 kilometers up and the extra 100 kilometers down. So your signals actually have to go 400 kilometers further just because the satellites are 100 kilometers higher. Even at the speed of light, that turns out to be about 1 1/3 milliseconds. So you are going to see worse latency going across the Amazon Leo. There are advantages to that higher orbit. For one thing, the satellites can last much longer. Down at 500 kilometers, I mean, these satellites can't last longer than 5 years because they really are slightly touching the atmosphere as they go around. It drags them down. And so the higher you get, the longer your satellites can last. And that may be something that Amazon really values. And being at that higher orbit means your satellites can each cover a larger area, which is important because right now Amazon only has about 200 satellites up, and they're shooting to get up to 3,000 satellites. Starlink, they're at 10,000 satellites right now. They don't need the satellites to have huge coverage areas. They have enough satellites. I am so excited to get my hands on the Amazon Leo. Right now, I have 2 Starlinks on the roof that I'm combining with Speedify. And if I can get an Amazon Leo, I can combine that 3rd connection on a totally different constellation, right? Even if something happens to Starlink, we'll still be online. In conclusion, I want you to subscribe. Starlink actually recently lowered their satellites to just 500 kilometers.
He said all that to say. I don't know.
Landho.
RP.
I remember this.
Improv.
I think.
Arr, matey.
Hey, that t-shirt.
Who goes there, huh? You got any coin for a pirate? You got any coins? Is my mom still on FaceTime with you? You got any coins? Is she answering my mom? Call my mom right now. You got any coins for sale, soldier? Is my mom on pause?
She's on now. She's on now.
Mom, look at this. Mom, check. You got. Let's leave the area. What are we doing here?
I don't know.
You got any coins? God, when Poke was actually cool, man.
Is my mom still on FaceTime with you? You got any coins?
She's laughing.
She
She's laughing. She's laughing. What the fuck?
answering my mom? Call my mom right now.
She's laughing. She's
got
laughing.
any
I
coins
never
for
noticed.
sale, soldier?
She's
My mom on
laughing.
phone?
She's on now. She's on now.
Mom, look at this. Mom, check.
She's laughing. Focus a vlog.
You got. Let's leave the area. What are we doing here?
I don't know. Like fucking Jesse. That was like the last streamer awards before this one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. $340. It's starting soon. New Year's Eve is the next one? Yo, what? That's kind of sick. On New Year's Eve? Yeah, so I'll see it. So what? So it just makes the fucking moon really bright? Oh, look, there's one right here. Okay, so there was one happen in 2025. So I think solar or lunar eclipses happen a lot more frequently. This, I think, is the one. This is the when the moon blocks the sun, I'm pretty sure, right? Or they're all lunar eclipses. Oh shit. So it doesn't even matter. It's not gonna reach full eclipse because it's gonna be bright. I actually think it might though. Because 7 o'clock is pretty early. Or 6 o'clock is still dark. It should be. So it says start right now. $3:44, yeah. 3:45. So it technically starts right now. I don't know where the moon is though. I don't know where the moon is. Can't see it. They said that the action starts in 10 minutes. So it doesn't even matter for a minute. Kind of want to smoke something though. I mean, it's not even going to be good yet either till like 5 or 6 a.m. So I feel like I won't even notice it. My high ass will just be like, what's the moon looks normal. Should fucking roll a joint. I'll just go stand outside. Smoke a joint in the eclipse. Actually, I would need several joints though because it lasts literally fucking like 10 hours. I don't know what they're saying. Like, daylight savings time is a thing. Maybe they mean like further north. But like daylight over here doesn't Like, it doesn't start getting bright until... I guess the moon will be kind of... maybe not visible, though. So, who knows? Could be wrong. Still gonna be dark, though. Like that... That makes sense, because the positioning of the moon right now is so high up. But I guess if you think about it, it's literally 3 o'clock, right? So ooh, yay. Yay. A little bit of the moon. A little bit of the moon. It says what? Huh. I'm actually wrong. It's the other way around. But I don't get it though, because it's dark the whole time here. But we're not gonna see the totality at all. I'll have to Google pictures. Because the moon will probably, what will happen is the moon will disappear over the horizon before it hits totality. I realized what's going on right now. Okay. So in that case, I don't think we'll ever have one be full totality on the east. Maybe, I don't know. Uh-oh. I'll go look. See if I can see the moon in the backyard. It's what, 3:49? Time does it say when the real action starts to happen? Oh, 4:50 it said. So like an hour. Okay, so I misread the time. So in reality, you want to watch it like an hour from now. if I could see it. Says it's in an hour it'll be really good, so maybe we look at it in an hour. I don't really want to make a bunch of noise if right now if it's not worth because then I'll feel like I have to go outside again. Feel like in an hour at 5:50 or whatever, or 4:50, anytime after that, as long as it's before like 5 o'clock. Because once you get to like, we start to get to 5:30, 6 o'clock, it'll probably start getting out of view. Oh, is this more Daniel from
Ew.
Hello?
Hey, why do you look like that?
Sorry?
You look different. Your
They
face
sound
looks
like
weird,
each
it looks
other.
like real.
Hey, come back.
Dude, there's a fucking tweaker in this server. There's a tweaker. You gotta believe me. He looks scary too. He's got a fuck player model. I shit you not. There's a fucking guy and he's like stalking me. It's scary. Dude. Am I schizophrenic? I swear to God, he's making us tweak our asses off.
Then where's he at?
Dude, I don't know what to tell you. He's
Okay,
making us
the
seem
next time,
insane,
dude.
but we're insane.
Can you send it me over Discord? I want to fucking see it.
The screenshot that I have is dark. You can't really see what he looks like.
Then take a better one.
Dude, I can't take
Why
a
does
better
his
one.
mic
If he
sound-
fucking like.
It's like yellow or orange.
What? Dude, he's right there. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, this is fucking scary.
Why do you look like that?
Sorry?
Why do you look like that?
Why do you look like burn scars?
Yeah, bro, you
Burned up.
look like a burn victim. Like worse than us. What the fuck is that?
Where'd your polygons go? Where'd your polygons go?
What the fuck? No, not. PlayStation 1 Harvey Dent. Dude definitely looks like a PS1 character.
What happened to you, man?
What?
What the fuck is wrong with your face?
Keep working, keep working.
What the hell?
This one needs the warhead core.
What's wrong with your face?
Shine the flashlight on him. Ew.
Why's your face so fucked up looking? Holy shit.
Dude, there's just something wrong with that guy. I'll watch it.
His face is fucked up and his voice is monotone and creepy.
This one must be ready for war.
Shut the fuck up, please.
This bomb must be ready for war.
Shut the fuck up.
Understand?
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill bombs.
These bombs must be made ready for war. This one needs the warhead core.
We can all just beat the shit out of this guy.
What do you say we fucking stab him to death?
Beat the shit out of him!
That's right.
The music of this game. It's really unique.
Oh my god, you guys gotta see this.
See what?
Fucking magician. Corey.
Where did you guys go?
When you went around, we thought you just vanished.
Come on, I want to show you something. Follow me.
Where?
Where the fuck are you now?
I am not sure. How does he do this?
What the?
Wait, maybe I should. I had a random thought for my quality. I have it on 20K. Oh, oops. Click apply. I don't know. Oh. Hmm. Need to look at the other games. Hmm. I can't wait for this. Man, it's gonna be so nice. Oh, it has the. Bro, I like that it has like the fucking the Steam controller tech from the VR headset thing. Like it has the touchpads in the back and these things. Well, that's also Steam Deck too. The answer. I doubt it, but. Hmm.
She was leeching, look into her eyes, she a demon, and it is the reason. On to the deep end, fuckers, I'm gone for the weekend. I don't want your heart, you can keep it, your number get deleted. I don't talk it out, I get even. Had to cut her off, she was leeching. Had to cut her off, she was leeching, look into her eyes, she a demon, and it is the reason. On to the deep end, fuckers, I'm gone for the weekend. I don't want your heart, you can keep it, your number get deleted. I don't talk it out, I get even. Had to cut her off, she was leeching. Had to cut her off, she was leeching. Look into her eyes, she a demon, and it is the reason. On to the deep end, fuckers, and I'm gone for the weekend. I don't want your heart, you can.
Oh, I bought it. All the players sign it. It's pretty sick.
The coaches or
Everybody. All the
everybody?
coaches, all
Wow.
the trainers.
Did you sign it?
I'm the only one that has them. I will.
Okay. What player you?
Hmm.
Here with my boy Chomby. Had a lunch together. Team days in Italy, and finally I found a friend. Wow. Full tiramisu. Chomby, how is it? second. I'll let you know if it's Mamma Mia.
So he's an Italian hockey player?
Wow. That is Mamma Mia. Practice day before Switzerland tomorrow. Let's go.
Oh, he's... Oh. He was a coach. Hmm. Still part of it, I guess, you know? Right. More part of it than I'll ever be. Kind of want to play this, even though it's only on Tsukuba. See at the max difficulty I can beat. Pro. Kind of like this little intro that they do. I wish it was like randomly different. I wish it was randomly different. Cars. Like, I wish they put some other shit in. Oh, that turn was nice. It wasn't last. Huh? It's like, not man. Marietta Little Lamb fucking racing. They're running. Run. Come here, bitch. I'm driving too. I'm driving too hard. Come on. Damn it. God, I'm so bad. Mm-hmm. This is qualifying. Oh, so it's time-based. That has nothing to do with where you finish. Okay, it's like 4:15. I just noticed there's like grip. And health. I don't know. This game's hard. Okay, one more. Damn. Damn. I'm not catching these guys. Oh, dude, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Oh my god, I'm missing that like perfect spot. Oh, it was right there too. I hit it. What the fuck, game? I'm hitting it. Mm. Damn. I didn't roll good there. I'm the best at that gap right there. I swear, I like find these unconventional. That's what I'm gonna become good at, is like hitting the unconventional spots and doing weird ass shit. People saying like, you know what? That was sick. Oh, that was sick. Let's see if it works again.